All right, what is up? What is up? We're back with a new game tonight. Taking a brief sabbatical from Cyberpunk to enjoy this new Souls-like, not Souls-like, according to the dev apparently, Black Myth Wukong. Also GPB Razor, thank you so much for stopping by. Where's the synopsis? Here it is. Black Myth Wukong is an action RPG rooted in a Chinese mythology. The story is based on Journey to the West, one of the four great classical novels of Chinese literature. You shall set out as the Destined One to venture into the challenges and marvels ahead, to uncover the obscured truth behind the well of a glorious legend from the past. What is this? Where's my neon future? It is gone for the time being. Now, I did go ahead and get the digital deluxe version. It was like $10 more, which isn't a big deal. But apparently, like, you do get all of this stuff, like the Bronze Cloud Staff, the Folk Opera Armor set, later on in the game, supposedly. So I guess I didn't really need to do that. But we do get a cosmetic for, I guess, this version's Estus Flask. So I paid $10 for that, essentially. That's all right. But why don't we get right into it? Now, I don't know a whole lot about Journey to the West, admittedly. Boom. Because there are like 100 bajillion chapters in it. But I do know some of the things that it has inspired. And most notably, I guess, being the original Dragon Ball series. Now, I guess more recently, I think there were, like, I don't know, inspirations in My Hero Academia. I think there's like a character, and the Korean one, the God of High School, right? The main character is essentially Goku, or Wukong, I guess. But that is about all I know. Now, I think he's supposedly like on a journey for immortality towards India or something. I think I had Grok, like a synopsis for me. But it went away. Well, so much for that. So why don't we just get right into it after I post some stuff. Chotomate kudasai. Sadly, I'm not super well versed in Chinese myth, so I'm not a ton of help here. That is all good. Am I? Although I do want you at some point to revisit the God of War series, because I really want to hear your synopsis of all of that lore. Once again, I think it's been long enough to bring it back, right? Give me a history lesson, please. Yes, please. Oh, I didn't save it. What? Why not? Ooh, maybe for winter. Nice. I was doing it on the hardest mode and it took like 45 minutes to get out of the starting area. Jesus Christ. But after that, the game was smooth sailing. Hey. See, I am a normie. I just play games on normal mode. As the devs intended. Couple more posts. I was being stubborn and using fists only. Hard mode fist only. I didn't even know you could use your fists in God of War. I thought they always gave you like some sort of freaking weapon. Although I think I've only played like one of the old ones, admittedly. I didn't either until I like threw my weapon and didn't call it back. And just went ape on the Drugar. Oh, but they would two-shot you, Jesus. Rounds on kick. Smiley, thank you so much for stepping by. Let's see how the night will go. Will it be trash or will it be treasure? And I got Razor. That'll be a very interesting start. Oh, Smiley, thank you so much for joining the Renuminati. Much appreciated. We're here lurking and twerking all night. Hell yeah, I appreciate that. Siphoning my luck. No. Why don't we go ahead and start this new journey. Now, I did adjust the settings a little bit, and I went through the controller, the button layout or whatever. So it looks like there are a whole bunch of different stances, which was, like, admittedly my least favorite part of Neo, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, 1 week without Teemo 2. I know it's terrible. But we will have to press on, unfortunately. Also, I dropped the motion blur. Oh, I did not. Okay, we'll turn that off. Sounds like a DMC, kinda. You know, I've not played one of those either. I really should. I hear they're great. Although I did buy Bayonetta, which is kind of like it, right? They are, you'd probably like it. Ooh. Right. New journey. Bayonetta is like less sexy DMC. Oh my goodness. How sexy is DMC? My god. Ooh. Oh, wow. We are like right in it. Oh, no. This is the loading screen. Oh, it's Nimbus. Man, this game looks so good. I have no idea how we're gonna fight any of those dudes. These guys we can probably handle.
My master. Safe. The scriptures. Sound. All I ever wanted was a life in my mountain, free from you and your so-called merits. Those high above don't trust me. I understand that. And they send you and those knuckleheads to threaten me, to obey and serve once more. I understand that too. But what I don't understand is... you bastards killing my kind!
Stay back! Stupid dog! Mark this. He's not just any monkey. He's a monkey of merit. A monkey was made Buddha once. None other than me can challenge him to a duel. Look, monkey. I don't make a habit of fighting someone I've bested before.
He's like Frieza.
Here's my offer. If you lose, I'll take you to the Celestial Court. They will stay and level your mountain. But if I lose, I shall certainly take revenge, and they will level your mountain nonetheless. How tragic would that be, huh? You are one of the court. We don't need to resort to violence. How about you bend the knees, admit the wrongs, and we can put this behind us?
Never!
All these years, except for that pig, you're the one who talks the tallest tales. Good, I am entertained. Speaking of entertainment, wouldn't it be fun if I pluck your extra eye out for my snack and allow you to keep the other two? Because I'd hate to let you miss how I'll slaughter each mongrel of the court. Those below. Are you not entertained? And that black mutt of yours. Come at me. All of you.
Oh my god, we're right in it.
Many chances, yet you spurned each one. Such ingratitude.
Okay, I'm gonna lower the camera sensitivity a bit. Could probably take it to 2, honestly. Oh, what the hell is that? Light attack is square. But do I have like infinite health right now? I really hope there's a parry. Take that. Looks like I can't switch stances. It's like that freaking Dark Souls 3 boss. I forgot what his name is. Heavy attack is triangle. Okay. Oh boy. Erlang, the sacred divinity. Get back here, you coward. Okay. Oh, that was good.
The victorious fighting Buddha. Have you any idea how many would give their everything for immortality?
Immortality? For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
Ouch. So I didn't know there were humans in the story Journey to the Universe. Journey to the West. That it was just like all animals. So I guess that makes sense. Ow. Just walk into it. Ouch. Can I jump? Oh, I can. Good jump attack. There are. Right, come on, Son Wukong. Yeah, Erlang is one of these sons of a god or something. Oh, who's the greatest warrior of heaven. Wow.
How are you liking it so far?
I'm enjoying it. It's not exactly what I was expecting. But it looks cool. Please get back down here. Well, I'm itching for a parry button. Which we don't get, apparently. Or for you, I don't know what it is yet. Oh boy. Thankfully, we are immortal right now. It's like a Sekiro. Oh, there's like freaking perfect dodging. Wow, I didn't know that. Ow. Also, I will take the follows in just a second.
foul monkey! Taste my axe!
Oh my god. Oh, he can turn his skin to stone.
Rat! You call that a duel? The glare up here is dazzling. Fight me in the woods if you have the guts. Yeah.
Now this is like the most Dragon Ball fight ever. My goodness. Wukong is like 50 powers or something? Jeez. That is gonna be hard to remember.
And so ends the last tale of Sun Wukong. A
Okay, that's the end, guys.
who treasured his freedom above
It's a good
all
game. I
else.
enjoyed it.
Buddhahood he attained, yes, but cumbersome he found the celestial rules, for he yearned to come back and to revel in the simple joys with us.
Yes, it's cyberpunk time.
Little did he know, his choice to forgo the life above only fueled their mistrust. This stone has stood for countless days on the mountain. Since my youth, they've said that his remains lie within it. Unbegotten, undying, such is the nature of a stone monkey. Though his body was broken, his spirit endures. Into 6 relics he turned, and separately they escaped, choosing to stay hidden. Those are the 6 senses of the great sage. Yet no one has ever seen them, not in centuries. I'm old now. Venture through all the lands I cannot. Yet among you, there might be one who is destined. One that shall recover all his scattered relics. And upon the return of the relics to Mount Tuaguo, he may yet rise again.
So I guess we are his successor. So hey Mina, thank you for stopping by. Always appreciate it. Oh, and I already have a trophy. Home is behind. The old monkey has told his tale. Onward you must go. Chapter 1, Black Cloud, Red Fire. Now, apparently this game... Oops.
Nowhere better
That
than
looks tasty.
home. We cheat death and ever grow. Huh? Yeah, you see what bliss my fate shows.
Luck's around the corner. Seems like he just fell from a fruit tree here.
Perfect timing. This peach knew I needed a snack. You sneaky rascal!
Surprise!
Fool me! I'll make sure you regret it.
Oh my god, this really is like freaking Dragon Ball. Alright, so lock on with R3. Got it. Oh, I was hoping he would just walk into it. Alright. Portrait's updated.
How many times you come around, you're still as mischievous as ever, eh?
Now, apparently this was made entirely by like an indie studio, and they put together a very nice trailer, and it just went viral. And they did that in part to recruit some new programmers and stuff. And apparently, after they put out the trailer, they got like 10,000 applications all across the world. It was pretty insane. Well, I appreciate all of you. This is just the demo, right? No, this is the full game. I mean, it better be the full game. I paid like $70 for it. Or should they do the damn thing? Aye, aye. That's kind of interesting. So there's a large delay, because that was a heavy attack, when actually using one of them. So you really have to have an opening. Also, is there anything in the cave? Also, I forgot. Okay. Oh, Kinky Vampy Queen. Thank you so much for the follow. As well as SSG Grunt. Welcome to the Reluminati. Right, okay, I guess we can't go in there. L3 is run, typical. Dodge. Jump. Light and heavy. Okay, what? R1 is sprint. It was L3.
Short hunting, and you cut me short!
Sit down. Nice. And it looks like Will is the experience of this game. Alright, up we go. Ooh. Oh, first chest. Or is there only one dork? Looks like it. Oh. Hold triangle to charge and build up focus for a charged heavy attack. Charging costs stamina, but quickly builds up focus. Okay. Oh, and that's like Elden Ring.
Report to Lord Lingshi quickly. The monkey is here.
So I just like move around with it charged. It's interesting. Can I just run with it charged? No. But I do get to move around. That is going to be very useful. We got tiny pieces of gold and some stone spirits. Oh, did I get my armor? I did not yet. I wonder when I get the DLC stuff. All right, a tiny piece of gold. Its origin indiscernible. Kind of looks like an eyeball. Perhaps some trade could be done at the Keeper's Shrine. And the stone spirits, a general weapon material. This is the fortitude of the mountains and the spirit of the rocks. This material can be used in crafting weapons. Charge up the heavy. Dude. Ow. Okay. Gonna have to work out the timing on those. I can't hear Monkey and not think of Frieza. Yeah, seriously. Alright, was there another path? Also, I think I might... Let's try setting the resolution to performance and see how that goes. Oh, was it performance? I don't know. Oh, and this just loops. Got it. Right. Oh, is that our first bonfire?
What you waiting for? Pluck your hair and make an offer.
Who is speaking to us? That is very pretty.
Hey, wait! I, the keeper of Black Wind Mountain, have long been waiting for your arrival.
Your head looks like a potato.
Oh, his spitting image, I'd say. Up ahead is Guan Yin Temple. Once it was bustling with worshippers, before it was ruined by that fire. Then the temple was rebuilt. Oh, what good is it to rebuild a temple if the goodwill of men has been burned to ashes?
Is that a back scratcher?
No. You've forgotten this place, but they haven't forgotten you. Oh, it's a tough one. Good luck to you.
See you later. Incense Trail Talisman acquired. Does that do anything special? Using this talisman shall immediately free the soul from the body and guide it back to the last Keeper Shrine visited for resurrection. So it's either like the Dark Sign or a Homeward Bone. I guess we shall see. Well, we don't know how to use items yet. Oh, is this it? The Trailblazer's gift. Oh, it is. Cool. Okay, do we have them all? Oh, we do. Oh. We get a slight damage increase with this one. Sure. I really don't like that mask. I think there's a hide helmet option, though. Oh, this looks sick, though. Curio. Ooh, a wind chime slightly increases movement speed. Don't mind if I do. This is purely cosmetic. Although it looks like we get an additional charge of it. When the gourd is full, the first sip replenishes to full health. Strength rules, yields your seat. I'm a hero, a trailblazer's feet. So you're gonna dislike the ancient Chinese masks, huh? That's right. Oh, mouse. Oh, Lily, hope you were doing awesome. I appreciate that. And thank you for stopping by. Let's see here. Lesser Yogwise. Immaculate skills. Oh. The wolf's lone aim. no price too high his heart aflame. Yet wayward efforts brought no gain, a futile vision was all in vain. Among the wolf guais, there was a young one, ambitious and always seeking rapid progress at the path of Tao. However, I'll have to expand it. Oh boy, where was I? His time spent practicing was short, and his skills remained shallow. He couldn't yet grasp the deeper techniques of his clan, leaving him impatient. One day, during his routine patrol, he carried a cask of fine wine. As he passed the mountain gate, he encountered the gatekeeper, Bulgard, who had a weakness for liquor. Eager to learn, the young wolf shared the wine with Bulgard and seized the opportunity to inquire about secret techniques. Partaking in the wine, feeling compelled, Bulgard taught him a few tricks. Rejoicing, the young wolf hurried home to practice. It's kind of a cute story. There's a sworn sword. Oh, this one looks rad. Meager of wit, wrapped in white attire, in sludge they crawl, yet yearn for hire. Bent to power, king's favor they seek, where even lowly fowls may peek. A white-robed wolf guai patrolling the hills seized a sword from a traveler. Jewels studded its scabbard, its blade sharp and bright. Coveting it, he strapped the sword to his side, reveling reveling in its splendor. Yet, when it was time to give tribute, he hid away. The other guais chided, "Without offering such treasures to the king, how will you earn his favor? Or do you fancy patrolling forever?" The wolf guai scoffed, "Such treasures we cherish, the king barely notices. You offer scrap metal and dream of favor? You are fools." Wow, this is a long one. A really long one. They dismissed his words, seeing them as mere excuses to shirk his duty, while they toiled on. The wolf guai indulged in peaches and drank wherever he could lay hands on them, keeping the very best for himself. The others knew his punishment would come and waited. One day, the Black Wind King held a lecture on Buddhism in the mountains, speaking of enlightenment and revival. His guardians spread paper talismans, and all were commanded to consume them before the chanting and prayers. Hours later, the king inquired about their enlightenment. A pause fell. Then, the white-robed wolf guai stood, and there emerged others, one by one. The next day, a decree was issued to the guardians. The wolf guai was promoted to a minor captain, while the other guais, puzzled, whispered among themselves. How had the wolf guai not only escaped punishment, but found himself rewarded? Imagine they give you all 30,000 chapters of Journey to the West, which you can read. That would be pretty lit, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be kind of into it. Wolf stalwart. Neither sky cares, no earth will hold. By liquor's laugh, bold spirits unfold. In drunken dreams, a cosmos wide, wake with worries cast aside. Rare was the revelry for the minor guais, who patrolled the mountain paths. Their delights not granted, but taken in human guise, thieving sustenance from unsuspecting townsfolk. The charade proved fleeting, for the villagers grew wise to their deceit, and the guais, oft caught mid-bite, were met with the town's rugged justice, deterring their mischief. Okay. Among them was a wolf guai with a penchant for drink, who, on a day of indolence, lay beneath an ancient tree. Suddenly, an elder wolf cloaked in feathers of a crane appeared to him, asking, "Why forsake your patrol for idleness?" The wolf guai sighed, "I long for drink, but the townsfolk see through me. I'm left to quench my thirst only in my dreams." The elder chuckled as he whispered a secret. "Seek the shrine. Conceal yourself behind the curtains, and the sacred spirit's liquor shall be yours to drink. Then, with a shift of form, he vanished. Wavering in doubt, the wolf Guai transformed and hurried to the town's shrine. There, veiled behind curtains, a sacred effigy stood, its origins unknown. The altar, laden with delectable offerings and fine spirits. As advised, he nestled himself between the curtains, indulging in the liquor until his belches betrayed him to the gathering crowd in the shrine. Trapped between the curtains, the wolf Guai listened as a voice rang out. The wine jar I offered is empty. Our tributes were received. Oh my god. A chorus of prayers erupted, beseeching favor from the immortals. From that day forth, folks from miles around flocked to the shrine, affording the demon endless drink. But as days passed, the once delightful treat turned bitter, and those prayers, be them piteous or greedy, weighed heavily upon him with helplessness. One day, unable to endure the bitterness any longer, the wolf Guai burst from behind the curtains, hoisting the jar and smashing it on the altar amidst the screams of onlookers. With a deafening crash, he suddenly awoke beneath the tree. No shrine, no incense, no crowd around. With a tired sigh, he took up his axe and set off to patrol the mountain once more. This is an odd story. There are Yoguai chiefs and kings. Oh boy. Know-how, combat, wisdom. Okay. Guess that'll be filled in as we progress. Long lecture stream time. Indolence is laziness, by the way. Ooh. False. What? Ooh, there's two. Before we press on, let me... Not that one. Is it gameplay? Show headgear off. Sweet. Perfect. JD's back. Hello, friends. Ooh. Oh, hi. You are very big. Ooh. Forest of Wolves. Alright. Let's just hop down here. Let's fight you. What's up, dork? Oh my god, you have a bird face? Oh my god, you hurt. I still can't use my Estus. Oh, L1. Thank you, game. Excuse me, I thought when it was full, it heals me to full. What happened? There we go. Oh, we're level 2. Sweet. Furries are eating tonight. That they are. Alright. Oh, is there crafting in this game? Purple Ling Chi. What's this? Oh, we got some free will. Oh, it's a frog. Oh, how you survived that? Oh my god! And you explode and do poison. Okay, noted. Okay, so that's where we dropped down from. Is there a way to get back up there? I guess we can heal again. Now, apparently this studio, prior to making this game, really only made like mobile games, so this is quite the step up, I must say. Oh, I missed. Oh, we leave like an after image. We get a perfect touch. Ooh. Gather. Some gentian. What else have we got? The wolf soldier. Sun-swept hills they guarded and tread. From a glint of steel, their daily bread. Far flung from their native land, at nights for home their souls shall stand. Ever since the Black Bear Guai returned from Guanyin and crowned himself king, he boasted of the arts he had learned. Tales of his newfound method of practice and power of revival allured many a Guai to Blackwind Mountain. Seeking the king's favor, these minions toiled with abandon. So what's going on, Goth? Let's get my channel point streak over on Twitch. I appreciate that. Oh, gotta wake up at 5:30. So earlier bedtime. Well, I appreciate that. And have a good night. Let's see, among them, a wolf Guai worked with tireless zeal. He rose before dawn, patrolled the mountains, and continued well into the night. All of the treasures he found were first laid at the king's feet. His life was one of labor, and yet without a moment to make friends. Despite his dedication, his presence barely stirred a whisper among the others, and his name was seldom uttered. That is sad. Oh, croaky. In pools they dwell, forms unrefined, ugly and odd, voices entwined. Bellies swell with a raucous tune. In death they burst in angry boom. Oh yeah, we know. Two frogwise practiced in the marshes. The smaller frog was often bullied, yet the bigger one always stood up for him, and soon they forged a strong friendship. One day, amid a contest held by Baoli Gu Lang to appoint a sergeant among the frogs, all the frogs, turmoil stirred and rippled through the ranks. Finally, the choice was narrowed down to the two, the brawny big frog and the quick-witted small frog. Though the other frogs were discontented, they dared not voice their dissent. The two then were assigned to guard the dwelling of Baoli Gulang. On their duty, a valuable amber glass was found unbroken. Unable to identify the culprit, all the frogs began clamoring for punishment against the two instead. The big frog attempted to reason with them, but got antagonized by their words, and soon escalated the argument into a brawl. The frogs interpreted this as his reaction out of embarrassment, hence evidence of his guilt. The small frog, meanwhile, remained silent beside them. Seeing this, the big frog chided him for not speaking up in his defense, and even began to suspect his smaller companion. Oops. Hesitated for a while, the small frog then admitted to breaking the glass. However, the other toads dismissed his confession, arguing that one of them had committed premeditated vandalization, while the other had neglected his duty, and both deserved punishment by death. Jesus Christ. The small frog grew anxious and could not help but engage in the argument. As their voice grew louder and louder, their bellies inflated larger and larger, until some of them finally burst, splattering blood and flesh all over the place, leaving none unsoiled. Oh boy.
Oh my.
Oh my indeed. Right. And the Crow Diviner He knows the world's fate through divination, yet cannot secure his own salvation. In what he thought was a place of peace, fate's tangled threads never cease. It is said that the crows gathering in temples, having listened to the sutras and teachings every day, I'm familiar with the Kama variety, developed a spiritual nature and could predict fortune and misfortune. Thus, the fortune tellers, who called themselves crow diviners, liked to set up stalls in front of temples, using crows to pick fortune sticks for divination. They always lit... Tebow! Hello, hello! Let's go! Let's see, where was I? They always lit sandalwood incense, which symbolizes the temple, at their stalls, and claimed that their crows were the spiritually enlightened ones from the temple. One such crow diviner had a crow he had raised from a chick, which could communicate with him using specially made fortune sticks. Every day, he sent the crow to various parts of the city to observe people's lives. When clients came to seek fortunes, he would use the fortune sticks to inquire about information from the crows. He mixed this information with his own understanding of human affairs, weaving prophecies that were half true.
Shenanigans! Shenanigans!
Shenanigans! Which often managed to deceive. Yeah, it was very long. Hey, Platinum, let's go. Hello, hello. Oh, the gang is all here tonight. Crownanigans. Nice. Apparently crows like bond with wolves as pups, and they're like forever a duo, like their entire lives. It's pretty cute. All right, now what are these? Get some mushrooms, an auspicious fungus that features a luxurious purple hue. That is not purple. This can be used to make medicines, okay. And gentian. The taste is as bitter as gut, and it supplements a deficiency in guts. This can be used to make medicines, okay. I wouldn't say no to a crow and wolf combo deal, hell yeah. How is everyone? I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. How about yourself? I guess you're friendly. Are you a baboon? Where are you going? Ah, he just disappeared. Oh, I can't even go down there. Okay. I wonder if I can swim in this game. Terrible, got the spews. Uh-oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, shit. I'm gonna be in and out for the last few days. I hope you get well soon. Seriously. I have to get used to like charging my heavy also. Being able to start a fight with that is so broken, gotta say. Because it just does so much damage. Also, I did not mean to do that. We do so much damage. Alright, so we're back at the bridge. Good to know. Although our flask is almost empty now. Bull, oh, it's the bull guard. Oh shit. Olay. Oh, okay. Wow. Oh boy. Okay, you don't get staggered. Got it. He even has a septum piercing. Oh, okay, so if I hit them in the back, they get like extra staggered. At least with the charged heavy. You know what I should test out? Can I cancel attacks with a dodge? I cannot. Button inputs matter. Oh shit. What just happened? Oh, it's the little guy! You freaking legend. He just saved our bacon.
It's been a while, but the immobilize spell still works like a charm. Since you hail from Mount Huaguo, it won't hurt to teach you a handy trick. Now, here we go. Give me your hand.
Ooh, immobilize spells. A simple hand gesture can bind the enemy in place.
There
like
you go.
Breath of the
Should
Wild.
you come across any miscreants, just point your finger at them and release this spell. You'll be able to hold them in place while giving yourself a breather. Sadly, mine is but a humble trick. Its power will wear off within a few short moments. Though it's good enough against boneheads like this one. Anyway, just consider it an ace up your sleeve.
Oh, I will. Oh,
The
okay.
young boys these days know no manners. Fear not. Teach them a lesson with your new spell.
Okay, so R2 and square. Take that. Not bad. Oh, all heavy attacks aggro. That is interesting. Oh, shoot. Okay. Too slow with that dodge. Okay, so he gets hyper armor when he attacks. Spacing still works like a charm. Oh, we got some yarn from that fight. Wonder what kind of stuff you can craft. What is self-advance? Staff stances. Acquire new stances, refine mastery, and focus better. Or foundation. Enhance your vigor, solidify your foundation, and strengthen your flexibility. Look. Oh, okay, so we have like an entire skill tree. So simian agility. Oh, I like run on all fours. Reduces the stamina cost of dodging. Oh, those are dodges. Right. Endurance. Each talent level moderately reduces the stamina cost of sprinting. Martial arts. Let's see. Each talent level significantly increases the engage distance of light attack starter. Staff spin. Moving forward with L2. Or moving forward with the left stick and holding L2. While using staff spin initiates mobile spin. The Destined One spins his staff around his body, deflecting projectiles. Okay, so that's how you use that. That just increases max health, max stamina. But these. Smash stance. Oh, so I can get health recovery with this one. Exhilaration. Force unbound. Oh my god, enable sprinting while charging? Dude, that's gonna be so broken. Resolute counterflow, performing a heavy attack during light attack combo with a focus point consumed, allows the Destined One to execute Resolute Strike. During Resolute Strike, the Destined One can see through the incoming enemy attacks and nullify their damage. Enemies that have been seen through are easier to stagger. We are too low level for these. Well, I think we're gonna unlock this one for sure, just right now. Spark of Thought. Nothing sparks your talents more than a spark of thought. Okay. Mysticism. Crash. Be like water. Each talent moderately increases damage dealt to immobilized enemies. Ooh. And Stagnation. Hitting an immobilized enemy with light attack slightly extends the duration of the next immobilization inflicted on them. And it stacks up to 5 times. Well, we'll start with like the basic stuff for now. We'll start with getting this. I don't think I can use it yet, right? Oh, I can. Oh, I just can't move. I see. Yeah, we'll get that. Why not? Mobile spin. Onward. Ooh. Okay. Self-advance in Sparks, right? We just did that. Sparks will not be lost upon resurrection. Interesting. Could use another shrine. Oh, look, it's a rabbit. Look at them. Wow, they are so fast. My goodness.
When you're down, there'll be no more toil on patrol.
Try and get that bullet timey perfect dodge. Oh. Okay, I thought you don't just get staggered forever. Noted. That's me. There's so many. Yes, many buns.
I was so hunting, and you cut me short.
I can just like run around and then like get a free charged heavy whenever I want. Oh, but I'm out of freaking flasks. Uh-oh. Okay. Is there like a a shrine? 'Cause I could really use one. Okay, you're alone, right? Oops. Any hidden loot? Not seeing any. Oh, what is this? This is a new one. Aged ginseng. Something I am familiar with. Oh, here's the yarn. General armor material. By day, they patrol the hills. By night, they spin their yarns. Such is the life of lesser guais. Their hard-earned yarn can be used to craft armor. Okay. Aged ginseng. It is believed that which bears the semblance of human shape doth possess a kindred spirit. This can be used to make medicines. Right, Bogard was a Yogwai chief. Majestic of height, he looms with might, in heavy armor, ready to fight. His eyes a fearsome vacant lot, a sage or fool, we know not. Being the gatekeeper of the mountain was a thankless task indeed. For more than a century, Bulgard stood watch, never once climbing the ranks. Yet he voiced no grievances, for his devotion to the king was his sole concern, and the king's pills his only desire. He treasured those pills within a lacquered box of pear wood, lined with silk. Each time he partook of them, he performed a ritual, a process of cleansing, rinsing, and offering incense to the universe, thanking it for its gifts. Many a lesser Gwai had tasted the king's rewards, but none with such reverence as Bulgard. One day, a curious Gwai inquired, "How do you maintain such vigor despite the toils of this job?" With earnest simplicity, Bulgard replied, "It is the king's pill that fuels me. Take more, and you shall be as I am." The Gwai confessed, "We've partaken in our share, yet felt nothing. Mayhaps the king's gifts to you are finer?" Bulgard was aghast. "From the same hand we are served, how could there be a mine in yours?" The Gwai, still skeptical, insisted on an exchange of pills. Soon after, the Gwai felt no change, while Belgard remained as robust as ever. Some say a fool's luck, but perhaps it isn't a lack of wit that's compensated for the power drawn from blind devotion. I don't think there were any new lesser ones. Yeah. Alright. Oh, is that a shrine? I think so. Just kidding, it's not. Dang it. Oh, okay. I was just out of range. Let's try that again. There we go. Ooh. Okay. The scenery in this game is incredible. Pickle Dick, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Illuminati. How you doing tonight? Oh, can we go inside of this one? Oh, we can. Okay. So does the path just split here? Oh my god, I actually get something from breaking jars? I don't believe it. Can I hit this? Oh, whoops. Did not mean to do that. Break. We get some will from it. Ooh. Meditate. Wukong's never been this lit. These details are mind-blowing. They are. The visuals are stunning. And honestly, he's out here flexing like a true Monkey King. Indeed. Like, I think the only other video game was like Ashura, right? That had Wukong as like a protagonist. And this game is so much better. Not that I played it, but I have seen it. I have seen gameplay of Ashura. I think there were like a ton of like, what is it? Not bullet time, but like we just push the input, like press X on screen, and then it's basically just like a cutscene. Not super fond of those, admittedly. Aha, we have found yet another shrine. That's exactly what I needed. Ignite the sparks. Reallocate the sparks from awakened talent. Okay. If I don't like what I got, I can get them back. Cool. Oh, there's a store. God, we look so good in this armor.
Hey, wait! You don't think you can just parade in, do you?
What is it, Mordor?
It's not that simple. Let me transform you into a golden cicada so you may follow the fires ahead and scout this mountain unnoticed. Fly! It might be humble, but my shrine is very versatile. You'll get it soon.
Sneak by as one of the loudest bugs in existence. Ashura's Wrath, that's it. So what do you mean? There's plenty of Wukong titles. Just play a DBC game. Can I... Oh, I can de-transform, right. Actions cost stamina. When stamina is depleted, the ability to perform actions will be limited. Noted. Let's check out this store. I didn't mean to take a step forward. Ah, and interacting with this does not actually count as resting. It's good to know. Alright, so now we have our flasks back. We can immediately fast travel. Excellent. Right, we'll buy. We can also sell stuff. An evil repelling medicament. Upon use, considerably increased damage reduction for a long duration. Okay. Body cooling powder. Upon use, instantly removes burnt state. And increases burn resistance. Good to know. How much gold do I have? Oh, I see. So I sell the gold for will and then use will to buy stuff? Okay, I get it. Anti-miasma powder. You know what? Let's buy... Yeah, we'll buy a couple of these just in case. One of these. We don't really have anything to upgrade it just yet, I don't think. I have a feeling we're gonna have to find a blacksmith or something. We have those. Ooh, a jade lotus. Originating from the celestial realms, this divine plant is the god's possession. This can be used to make medicines. Ooh, okay. What does examine do? Oh, I just look at it. Cool. And a snakehead mushroom. Red in color, crisp in texture, this fungus can be found throughout woodlands in clusters. This can be used to make medicines. Well, we don't need anything else for now. All right. Whoops. I only had one opportunity to be a cicada. Dang it. Really? Or do I have to rest again? Let's try it. Let's try that one more time. Ashura's Wrath was interesting, but sadly, like a lot of the DLC it had, it is lost to time. There was a DLC for fighting Akuma from Street Fighter. That's pretty rad. Alright. Now, did my transformation come back? It did not. Well, so much for that. We got more yarn. Sweet. Let's go this way first. Oh. Actually, I might be able to buy some new skills. I can. Right, crash stagnation. Let's get the... Not that one. Killer stance. Is it in foundation? Here, the engage distance of light attack starter is increased. We'll get that. Okay. Oh my god! Let's take out some of these dudes. Fight him on the moon or something. Oh my god. Alright, let's fight this thing. Wandering White. Oh, now I feel bad, kind of. Okay, he does not get staggered for very long. Good tail. Ouch. Hurts a lot. Oh my god, he freaking Hakai'd us. Okay, heal, please. Thank you. Over there. Alright, our mobilization is almost back. I wonder how... I wonder if I can dodge that. You have to be able to, right? Am I just not timing it properly? Damn. There's the first one. Wandering White's got that. I've been dead inside for a millennia. Time to help him move on. Well, he helped us move on just then. Let's see. Wasn't there one that where like light attacks do more when they're stunned or something? Let's try and get that. Increases damage dealt to immobilized enemies. That's just a base one. Oh, this one extends the duration of the next one. That's... yeah, we'll go with stagnation. Time to start a counter. Okay, now I don't see anything on the ground, so I'm guessing I don't drop anything when I die. I think that's what that meditation thing mentioned. Right. Get a free charged attack, hopefully. Not bad. Two. Okay, maybe we'll go somewhere else. Just for now. I know, really. That Hakai is pretty brutal. We leveled up. Alright, let's try going left. Oh, there's like a little village up here. Ooh, we're big. Before we do that, let me get one of these abilities. I don't really need those. I mean, agility, no. Was it staff stances? Performing a heavy attack during a light attack combo with a focus point consumed allows the destined one to execute a resolute strike. Let's get that. Although I don't think I have any freaking points. For whatever they're called. Ult of you. Who's this? A bandit chief. From humble start to seek revenge's claim. Paths may differ, yet burn with the same flame. In bygone days, there lived a youth in the town, the son of martial arts master. Of a martial arts master. His father's fondness for drink led to a foolish act that landed the old man in jail, leaving only the youth and his mother struggling to survive. Oh. As their situation grew dire, the young man took any work to make ends meet. The villagers praised him for caring for his mother, deeming him a dutiful son. In an unlucky year of crop failure, the mother and son set out to seek refuge with relatives. Along the way, a gang of bandits emerged. Eyes fierce, faces scarred, they brandished their blades, demanding nothing but gold. The mother and son, destitute, resorted to begging for mercy. But the bandits showed no mercy and were intent on killing them. The young man, believing their death was imminent, seized a bandit's knife, and with a resolute heart, he ended his own mother's life. Jesus Christ. And pledged himself to the bandits. And so he joined their ranks. News of the incident spread, and people condemned him as a coward, truly a cursed son. Years passed. One day, the entire gang of bandits was wiped out, leaving no trace. Some said a hero had come to rid the land of evil and uphold justice. Others claimed a Gwai had emerged in the mountains, bringing a long-delayed reckoning. Debates raged on, but eventually, the topic faded from memory. One day, a man covered in blood stumbled down from the mountains, recounting an encounter with a towering bandit, neither human nor Gwai, wielding a massive blade to rob the roads. His face bore an uncanny resemblance to that cursed youth, yet he spoke of freeing humanity from its burden. These are like really dark. The sun's name near. Never mind. Oh, we found a chest. Evil repelling medicament and some more gold. Well, a lot of gold actually. Like the paths branch yet again. We'll keep going this way for now. The Wolf Archer. A master archer none can compare. Timid when danger fills the air. Never brave when faced with fear. Escape his choice, he stays clear. The Black-Winged King hosted a banquet in the temple to celebrate his birthday, and all the Yogwais attended. During the feast, the king hung a lucky ornament on a tree branch, declaring that anyone who could shoot it would receive a rare fortifying golden pill as a reward. The Yogwais were eager to try, but the fierce wind hampered all their attempts. Among the guests was an old wolf known for his remarkable archery skills. He was cautious, unassuming, and kept to himself in a corner, nursing his drink. A few eager Yogwais asked him to try, and though he declined, they persisted with their teasing until he reluctantly agreed. Slowly, the wizened old wolf stood up and moved to the position. Some youngsters laughed at him, deeming him incapable. Unperturbed, he calmly strung his bow, let loose an arrow, and struck the target dead center, causing a commotion among the crowd. The old wolf received the reward, and admiration followed suit as others toasted him. Among them was a youngster who commented on the bolus intoxicated. "How generous our king is," he remarked. "Far better than that Ling Shi, who was good at making pills but never shared them with his underlings. What a tightwad." The youngster's words cast a shadow across the old wolf's face, and he silently took his leave. He had roamed the mountain with Ling Shi long before our king's reign, yet you judged his deceased former master in front of him. "Loyal as he is, you are in trouble now," warned an elder Guai. However, the younger Guai shrugged off his warning. The next day, the old wolf returned the golden pill to the king, citing its value too high to possess by an archer. Hearing the news, the other Yaoguais urged the young one to apologize and seek forgiveness, but he remained defiant. Within a few days, while venturing outside, the youngster was killed by several arrows, each piercing his heart. Many said that even the golden pill couldn't save the youngster from his fate. Oh my god. These stories are so dark. Okay. Any other hidden loot? Doesn't look like it. Who was I hearing? I guess it's nothing. Oh, hello. I thought I was charging it. I was not. Getcha. Are we by that thing? I think we might be. Oh, more wolves. The stories are awesome. I'm dark. I meant dark. They are. They're both awesome and dark. Oh yeah, we're right by that thing. Let's skip him just for now. He hurts. Who goes there? Oh my god. Ooh, where does this go? Is there like a secret shrine up here? Doesn't look like it. How deep is this? Just knee deep. Okay. Ooh, boy, you are big. And have friends.
Drop your weapon.
Oh, it's Bird Dude. Get a moveset like Madam Butterfly, Sekiro. Wow. Quite the range with that. Uh-oh. Okay, we got him. Sweet. Is there anything behind the waterfall? There's not. So the frame drops quite a bit by it. Hey, Gluman, what's going on? Thanks for stopping by. Hey, dude, how's the game so far? I'm enjoying it. Quite a bit. Highly recommend it if you're interested in, I guess, pseudo Souls-likes. And all of the stories so far have been very interesting. I saw the intro part had cool visuals. It did. And it does feel pretty good to play, which is like the main thing with these Souls-likes. If it has good game feel, then I am all for it. I agree, the stories of the characters are like a deep dive into the dark side of myth and legend. Everyone's got a tragic backstory or some twisted fate. It's like the game's trying to see what you can outbrood the who can outbrood the other. Wukong's journey isn't just about fighting monsters. It's like a tour through the shadowy corners of everyone's soul. Definitely not your average bedtime stories. Yeah, definitely not. Right. Well, let's top off, and then we'll try and fight this thing. Hello. Maybe you're friendly.
Another monkey, I see.
You're a wolf.
Why don't you lay down your weapon and join me in Buddha's mercy?
Wang Chi.
What say you?
He is so sick. Okay. A little too early with these dungeons. Oh my god! Holy shit. That was so fast. Okay, you did that 4 times. Noted.
You only look like him. That's
Rude. They always put an emphasis on monkey when they say it. Alright, let's see if it's like a true Souls-like. Can I just run by everything? Let's find out. Hopefully we can just beeline it to the boss. And they don't like follow us in there. Let's see, I want to say it was this way. Here we go. Alright, I'm back, dork. Get one of those off immediately. 3, and too slow. Oh, that was that charge attack. It's like a freaking Beyblade. Okay. Guessing I can jump those. Oh, it does stagger them out. Nice. That's good to know too. 2, 3. I want to just run around with a freaking charged heavy, but I can't. Okay, my full combo. Hey, Glooming, you're over on the Twitch side.
You, Master spoke of you, the destined one.
GG. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is on the PS5 currently. I do know it's on Steam. My guess is that it's also on Xbox. Oh my goodness! Bena Rosa, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate that very much. How was your stream? Also, for the new viewers, my name is Ryu Muramasa, virtual ninja streamer. I typically play Souls-likes like this one. We're currently running through Black Myth Wukong right now. But I also play classics and retro games that I had missed out on during my FPS phase. Now, we were taking a break from Cyberpunk to play this. But once this is wrapped up, we will be finishing that playthrough. But welcome, welcome. So let me do a quick Google. Do a quick Google here.
Shout out to Fainrasa from Kickside. Welcome in Raiders.
Yes, most definitely. Ah, okay, yeah. So apparently there's a delay.
Oh my.
Oh my, indeed. What's that? Yeah, it is delayed for Xbox users, unfortunately. Right. Ooh. Right. Now, before we go ahead and ring this bell, oh, can I pick this up? Hell yes. Red tides. As the feral flurry intensifies, with each fierce thrust, the flames do rise. Transform into a wolf guai and inflict scorch bane on the enemy with each attack. I mean, how can we not try that out? Transformation. Weapons and valuables cherished by Yaoguais often carry lingering obsessions from their deceased owners. Collecting them grants the ability to briefly take on their forms in combat. Each transformation has its own strengths, making them worth experimenting with. Might. Transformations continuously consume a might and require a full gauge to initiate. Using spells during a transformation further depletes might, and once it is fully depleted, detransformation occurs automatically. Subsequently, might will gradually recover. Good to know. Oh, so can I only use that? Oh, okay, so I can only use that when I have that spell up, right? Let's check out the journal. Guangxi. To prove his worth, he gave sinister advice, yet reaped the bitter fruits of his own vice. Though justice remains silent, it never sleeps, and when it strikes, no one escapes its reach. In his youth, Guangxi was not a monk, but a little wolf guai who yearned to be human. He often took human shape to play in town, but the people always saw through him and chased him away. When he asked the other Yaoguais why, they explained, "You may look like them, but you don't act like them. That's why they know. If you want to learn to be human, go live among them. Spend time with them to learn their ways and manners." He took this advice to heart and begged his master to grant this wish. His master, old Ling Shuxi, who was close to the black bear guai in the mountain, agreed. The black bear guai transformed the pup into a little monk and sent him to study under Elder Jinchi, an old friend. At first, the fellow monks disliked him.
Shout out to Gloomin Gamer for the follow. You're officially part of the squad now.
Yeah, most definitely. Woot woot. At first, the fellow monks disliked him. They played tricks on him, and he always fell for it. Slow and gullible as he was, Jinichi named him Guanji, the Great Wisdom, hoping he would grow clever and sharp, so his fellow monks couldn't bully him. With Jinchi's care and teaching, Guangxi learned to read, write, and abide by the monastic rules. Gradually, he assimilated into their ranks. One day, two monks arrived at the temple. One had a fair, devout countenance, while the other had a face covered in fur. They possessed a wondrous treasure, the Kasaya of Ever Sparks. Jinchi had never seen anything like it before, and longed for it desperately. Hoping to repay Jinchi's teachings and nurturing, Guangji devised a plan to acquire it for him. Guangji never imagined his mistake would ignite red tides of flames that engulfed the temple he called home. Afterward, Jinchi took his own life, and Ling Qi fell to the Jingubang. Even the Black Bear Guai surrendered and was taken by Guan Yin. Guangji saw how many had suffered for his sake and knew he had failed utterly at being human. He shed his monk robes and retreated to the mountains, repenting with Jinchi's teachings. In the years of practice in the mountains, he forged a new weapon, inspired by the raging flames he saw that night. He named it the Red Tides. Even to this day, after numerous years, he continues to hear a persistent call echoing through the mountains. Guangji! Guangji! Who could it be that keeps calling him? That is very eerie. Alright, let's ring this bell. Yeah, that is very dark.
You had to make some noise, did you? Now everyone knows you're here. When a chime so grand echoes in the forest, Yao Guais will surely be alarmed.
Whoops. What's the worst that could happen, right? They aren't all gonna start rushing me, are they? Doesn't seem like it. Is there anything else? More ginseng. Sweet. Extra will. I just sworn I got this. Guess not. Okay, it's just a dead end. Interesting. Do I have to fight that big dude? Sneak through the forest, rings gong. Alright. I believe there was like a left path, right? Okay, yeah, everyone knows. Whoops. Gotcha. Ooh, more mushrooms. We still don't know how to turn those into medicine yet. Fortunately. There isn't like a crafting thing, is there? Oh, there's not. Ooh. More gentian. Let's sneak by this dork. He didn't hear the gong or bell. Or ginseng. I really just need like a shrine that's just a little bit closer to that dude. But I guess I am not in luck. This won't break if I jump on it, will it? Okay, good. There's no climbing. Let's see. From research, once you've unlocked medicine crafting, you can use mushrooms and other ingredients to create medicines. Ooh, thank you. Oh, there's another bun. Ooh, boy. Oh, I don't have any... I don't have any potions. Oh my god, you can hit your friends? Dude, the way he just looks at his... the archer. Ow. Okay. Normal attacks it is. Or not. Ooh, you're pretty big. Try transforming. Oh, it does heal me. I was hoping it would. So there's Moon Dance and Moon Chase. Oh my god. And I just become Guangxi. That is tight. Oh, we've reached the temple. Well, let's head on in there. Unlocked later in chapter 2.
Keep quiet. You don't want to set off that beast. In the backyard is Black Wind Guai's ally. Calls itself Ling Shutsa. Consider your strength. I suggest you... Oh, no. Get away while you can, little monkey.
I have 1 health. May as well go for the gusto. Oh, is this a freaking thing? Oh, it is. Safe. Oh, we could craft new armor. Ooh, I like that. Allows the use of the gourd while sprinting. Interesting. Oh, and there's like a full set armor bonus. Wearing the headband, scriptures pervade your mind. No need for recitation. Donning the garb, etiquette, binds your form. No need for cultivation. This one looks pretty cool. Here's the pilgrim's garb. Moderately increases sprint speed. When sprinting, each second moderately increases attack. This can stack up to 10 times and will cease upon stopping. Interesting. What does our current one give us? Does it say? Oh, it just gives us extra will. God Gamer no more. Recitation is like speaking, presenting something, like giving a speech. Thank you. Evergreen. Oh. Ah. Oh. Okay, so this is like while transformed then? Red Tides, because that was one of those moves. Moon Roam. Okay. I don't really want to spend points in that just yet. can just like stand on the freaking staff. Switching to pillar stance up allows the Destined One to support himself with the staff and ascend to its top by holding heavy attack, avoiding ground attacks in the process. The more focus point he builds, the higher he perches. Wow. If the staff is hit by the enemy while perching, more stamina will be consumed to maintain balance. Understandable. I think we did get that. Each talent increases health recovery upon consuming a focus point. Go ahead and get that so we can unlock the next tier. Oh, this stacks. Okay. So there's like 3 slots of that one. Instinct. Ooh, each talent moderately reduces the stamina cost of charged heavies. Versatility. Each talent point or talent level slightly increases damage dealt by all varied combos. Okay. Oh, considerably increases damage reduction upon a charged heavy attack. Kind of like that. Winding Wind. Performing a light attack square upon seeing through the enemy initiates a light attack combo from the 3rd move. Well, I think... yeah, we'll get this one. I use charged heavies a lot. Oh, right. I have to hit rest. I forgot about that. There we go. Ooh. Will. Can I open this? I cannot. Okay. I found some loot. What do we get? Oh. More gold. I really should see how much that sells.
There's no turning back.
It's the point of no return. Wow, so if I want to fight that thing, I have to do it now? Is that, is that what I'm to understand? Alright, well, should we? Yeah, why not? Oh, and things don't respawn when I rest? Now that is interesting. But the ones outside would. At least here. Oh, the fog gate. Oh, maybe it is just a fog gate. Can you smack that bell and bring everyone to you? Let's find out. There's only one way to know for sure. Also, which bell? Ah, this one. Oh, I think these just break. Let's try a charged heavy. You fool! You let them know. I'll know you're here. Little do they know that is my specialty. Being as conspicuous as possible. Ooh. Alright. Well, now that we have a new ability, Go ahead and try it out. Oh, he actually did get staggered. Uh-oh. Okay, lucked out with that one. Him in the groin! Everyone's weak spot. Let me heal. And once we're out of flasks and low health, we'll use our transformation. But hopefully it won't come to that. Boy. Wow, that has quite the AoE to it. Oh, okay. Ouch. Red time. Okay. He does not get staggered. Oh, wait, the third. Yeah. Oh my god. Never mind. Yeah, that's right. Oh no, indeed. Oh. You know, I didn't expect like a mini boss to get like a phase 2. But I guess I should have.
I guess the only piece of advice I could tell you is get good.
Indeed. And get good I shall. As all that wandering paid off, he finally found his way to victory. Right. I'll have him turn around. We'll start things off with a charged heavy. One day you'll be a true Monkey King too. That was kind of interesting. Just top down. Oh, shit. Oh my god, and it got rid of our freaking charge. That is not good. Our freaking immobilization. Thought I could, like, hit him as he was lunging towards us. I guess not. Okay. Man, this dude is harder than that boss. All right, this is the one. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. Oh, okay. Can I actually fall off of this? No. Oh shit. Okay. Going in. Wow. Oh boy. I think you could combo them like that. Okay. I got very lucky there. That's unfortunate. Let's move forward with this. We'll use the immobilize when he stands up. Right there. Oh, we got him. There it is. Oh, he was hard. We got cat's eye beads. What is this? Blood of the Iron Bull. Let's go! Cannot absorb spirits without guidance. What does that mean? I just can't get... I can't get this.
GG easy, knuckleheads. GG's uninstalled, dummies. Cope.
That's right, cope. Alright, well, I guess we can read his thing, then. He was a lesser Yogwai? Oh, no, he was not. Okay. A wolf sentinel. With his axe as both weapon and cane, his brows bushy, his hair white as snow. Who claims the twilight years are in vain, for learning late can still make one grow. Long ago, the wolf sentinels were the personal guards of, I forgot how they pronounced it, Linkusi, They were masters of the long-hafted axe, and their name was spoken in awe among the Yaoguais. When the Black Wind King returned from Guanyin and rebuilt the garrison in the mountain, he took in many wolf guais who had wandered here from Shituo Ridge. This angered the wolf guais native to Blackwind Mountain. To appease them, the Black Bear Guai pledged to revive old Lingkuzi. The wolf guais then had no choice but to endure in silence. Yet, mere days after the awakening, the old wolf vanished, and no one had seen him since. Upon learning of this, the black bear did not look into the matter, but allowed a senior gray wolf guai from the kingdom of Shituo to take old Lingkuzi's seat, and even his name. This roused the local wolf guais to fury, and launched protest after protest. To their surprise, the wolf sentinels at the Black Bear Guai's behest seized the lesser guais who led the unrest. The new Lingkuzi flew into a rage at these guais, threatening to devour them whole. They were spared this fate only by the timely arrival of Guangxi, the Fireblade Wolf. Thereafter, under the new Lingkuzi's command, the wolf sentinels led every patrol of lesser guais on the mountain. Never did anyone ever dare rise against Lingkuzi again. I appreciate that. You're so mean to that poor dude. I know, he was so sad. And he doesn't even get like a freaking thing, like a portrait. Well, I guess we have to just leave that there. Alright, to Lingkuzi. Oh. It is very windy on this mountain. I'm very tempted to try and hit a rabbit, but I won't. Just for Razor. You'll be able to absorb those soul things later, by the way. That's good. Appreciate you looking that up. Right. Thank you. I would unsubscribe and block you. Alright, let's rest. Let's see. Oh, can we learn a new skill, perhaps? Oh, we can. Let's go for survival. Give me more health and stam. Stam. Alright. Boy. Man, there is so much action in this game. What are you? Lingkuzi. Don't lick your hand. Although that's kind of stupid. You want the giant. Heavies do so much freaking damage. Oh. I wonder if I could jump that. Really again. There we go. Whoa. All right. Breaks out of it right before that final hit of the combo. Oh my god! Okay. Go for a charge. Okay. Not sure what that does. Top off. And he rushes down here, right? Oh. Not sure if the ground was gonna explode after that. It didn't. Go for that. Just hit him. Perfect. This might be it. There it is. Yaogui King Ling Kushi down. Oh, we got the Grey Wolf mask.
You might as well take a good look around. A great pill the Black-Winged Guy had gifted the wolf. Finding it would be a deserving reward for that fight.
You broke his thumb or something. Ryu, you were born for these epic Souls-like showdowns. Watching you in action is like witnessing the ninja legend reclaim his throne. I appreciate that. Let's check out what we got. Oh, okay, so this is what we got from that crying guy. The cat eye beads. Cast not rare and precious things before avaricious eyes. Slightly increases crit chance. Put that on. I'm hoping that stacks with our staff. Looks like it might. And I only need 4 pieces of this set. Oh, there are only 4 pieces. Okay, well. Inflicts considerably more damage bonus on enemies at crit health. I don't know what that means. Hey, shut it. No, nobody needs to know that. He died 3 times to that white like 5 minutes ago. Right. Oops. Alright, so we got Blood of the Iron Bull. I'm guessing we got that earlier. To achieve greatness, one's efforts must surpass the feat of a mosquito, drawing blood from an iron bull. To cultivate a stronger spirit, this is what you need. These are just epic items. Mind Core. The mighty employ their corporeal forms as furnaces, and their essence, vigor, and spirit as ingredients, to forge a potent core, which may be harnessed to craft celestial medicines. Let's go! I might have to do that. Oh, no, he's gone. Sweet. Arigato. Also, I don't know why Automod is not taking care of that. Maybe I have to add it capitalized also. Oops. I looked at the tally of that earlier and it's like up to 50 for that cheap viewers thing. So it's auto banned like 50 people. Alright, I'm not seeing any loot. Oh, here, I spoke too soon. What is it? Oh, I can send you more gold. I can send you the bot I use if you want it later. I would appreciate that very much. Ooh. Jade Lotus, okay. Alright, You don't open. Is there anything else? I don't think so. All right. There's probably a shrine after this, right? Okay, good. Because I was about to run back. Oh, this is not a shrine. We've received a celestial jade lotus pill. It is a celestial medicine, a miraculous pill concocted by the god of longevity in the southernmost reaches of the land that massively increases maximum health. Ooh. That didn't look very massive. What do I know? Don't worry, you're a Sekiro pro. You'll be fine. Nothing on the sides. I wonder if I can, like, light these on fire. If I get something, if I can. Okay, we are now in the back hills of the Bamboo Grove. A rest. Don't need any of those. Store doesn't sell anything new, does it? It does not. And these each sell for 99 will. Okay. Press on. Dead end. Oh, this one has a torch. Gotcha. Hey now. Are you friendly? Please say yes. Oh. Okay. Who are you? Oh my god, you are the most jacked horse I have ever seen. There really is a monkey here. Noble blood does not prey on commoners, though. Yeah, he is freaking massive. Hello, friend. Lena was right. Yeah, she was. About the furry's dream or whatever.
You don't look like a Yaogwai from these parts. Have you come to earn the Black Wind King's favor? Hear me. That bear is but a hollow shell. He can grant you nothing. Don't waste your time on him.
Well, can you grant me something then? Oh, bow-jacked horseman?
He lies about cheating death and even the treasures. His followers are, all of them, deceived. Blackwind Gwai is a sly one. He preaches virtue with a heart full of greed. I wouldn't entrust him with my plea.
He's gonna tie you up and whip you, Ryu.
I don't know why you are here, but you should be vigilant. Now, I'm pressed for time. Fare thee well, then.
Arrivederci. Is that it? Okay. It was nice. I can't interact with that. Suppose we shall move on. this is
know of this.
a big chest. I was expecting to hear more Bruce Lee screaming from this game. Oh, what is that? Oh. It's got some will and stone spirits. More gentian. Like with each attack. Yeah, they're pretty reserved with it. More so than Bruce was. The talking horse had plenty to say, but none of the help. Might as well have been a decorative statue. I agree. He was pretty stingy himself. Being a noble. I can imagine it would get annoying if you heard it constantly. Yeah, that is true. Oh, I can go here. Got more will. Ooh. Oh, that's the sun beaming from the sky. Alright. About more of those frog dudes. Wow, the tracking is very good, I must say. That is a huge help. It's not like Eternal Ring where ankle high water will one-shot you. Really? He just explodes. Yeah. Ooh. And apparently there's a blight town in Eternal Ring also. Like, they always put a freaking poison area in their games. Yeah, some water insta-kills you, others don't. And you just like you have to find out which. What FromSoft game doesn't have a poison swamp? That's a good point. Oh, okay. I think that's where we came from, right? Where the wheel was. Yeah. Okay. Hey, hear me out. Thank you so much for stopping by. How was VR chat? Those VR games. Pretty cool. Nice. Gotta say that one-on-one mode in, yeah, it was there. That one-on-one mode in, that VR chat, the conversation one, was pretty interesting. I didn't know they had that. Got some new stuff with that. A tonifying decoction. Upon use, considerably increases max stamina for a long duration. Strike me as many times as you might, but know that endurance best strength. And we got body cooling. I think we had that already. We had all of those. Yeah, it's a new world. Thank God someone made that world. Oh, it's a bird, dude. Oh, we both suck. No. Decoctions are like liquid things you get by boiling them Like Cheeto dust. Gotcha. Alright. Ooh, we got some yarn. Sweet. Someone put their foot down from the cringy, crowded public lobbies. Yeah, I tried VR chat with a friend of mine, and I mistakenly went into the public area instead of like the private lobby or whatever, and my god, I immediately bounced. It was terrible. Haven't been back since. I rest my case. Well, there's nothing in this little pagoda. Okay. Path that way. You should go into a club in VR chat and just watch people freak out because they're all weirdos. There was a surprising amount of squeakers on the public lobby of VR chat.
Long bound by worldly cage, now free in nature's sea.
At least the world doesn't make you lose your damn mind. Cause the autistic victims to go into a meltdown because of the overstimulating BS. Alright, so we can go that way, or we can just stay on the upper path. Are you... You might be friendly. You are! You're like Gagara.
Have you seen those nameless souls adrift on your path? Their wheels float aloft, never to fade. Shame, your god serves little purpose, and mine answers solely to me. I know a way to guide the souls, mend their paths, and set them free. It will aid you.
Oh, this is the guy?
Now, this is better. This gourd, though humble, may save the lost, banish their obsessions, and guide them.
The Blessed Gourd. Under the guidance of a wise master, the Destined One has mastered the art of spirit absorption. The gourd possesses remarkable divine capabilities, allowing it to absorb the lingering wills of spirits left behind by formidable Yaoguais who have been defeated. Okay. Do I have to backtrack? He snatched our gourd! I know, really. He didn't even freaking ask. He just yoinked it. Or klepted it. That is a great verb, by the way. Cyberpunk. Alright, well, let's... I guess we're backtracking. It's unfortunate. Is that a flying frog? Was. You got our gourd! Oh wait, I can fast travel, right? Let's just do that. Almost forgot. Here we go. Now, hopefully, that dude's spirit stays there, and he didn't respawn. Oh, I can retrieve it. That is so convenient. All the lost spirits have been retrieved. Not entirely sure what that means. Cultivate spirit. Let's see. Wandering White. Chi cost high. Faithful kowtow. Take the form of Wandering White. Bow with utmost devotion. And ram the foe with your bronze skull, dealing massive damage. Upgraded effect reduces the chi cost for the skill. Watch a demo. Okay. Well, do we just have that now? Set. Mobilize. Okay, so do we just have it now? How do I use it? That's what I really need to know. Reignite. I guess we'll get this one. Well, let's get it both times, because we use it quite a bit. Like, whenever we have it. What, can I set it now? Ooh, an electric catfish. Yeah, I have no idea where it went. But I will just pretend like I have it. Let's rest. And I will... Oh, I can't upgrade it. Is it in spells? Let's set spells. Okay. Ah, I don't have any points. Never mind. Alright, that's fine. Onward. Oh, I L2 and R2 to use it. I see. What are you? Well, there, down you go. Oh, we are poisoned though. Right, let's let's respawn him. Because I do want the portrait. There he is. Right. Let's try this again. Okay, never mind. I tried. Oh my god. Are you... No. Stop that. I can't see. Right, let's read these. Skeletal snake. A noble fate's vengeful breath binds the bones of snakes in death. A soul mistreated here to stay, resentful will blown astray. In the village of Shaded Heights, there lived a young man, orphaned and impoverished, constantly mistreated by his fellow villagers. One day, hunters from the village discovered a strange cave in the mountains, emitting eerie sounds that sent shivers down their spines. Too afraid to enter themselves, villagers pushed the young man in to investigate. Lost in the darkness, he stumbled and fell from a cliff, crying out in agony. Believing the cave harbored a fearsome guai, the villagers abandoned him and fled in terror. Sitting at the bottom, the young man wept bitterly. Amidst his tears, he heard the sound of bones snapping and the rustling of movement. Startled, he fell silent, only to hear footsteps approaching. Filled with fear, he yelled, "Stay away! I am an orphan and burdened with misery. My flesh is lean. Feasting on me won't do you any good." Surprisingly, as soon as he spoke, the footsteps stopped. Time passed, and within the darkness, hunger gnawed at the man's senses. Despairingly, he pleaded, "There is no one coming for me. Devour me quickly so I may have a merciful death." Then the footsteps resumed, inching closer. Terrified, he assumed his end was imminent. Yet, to his astonishment, he felt a piece of cloth gently brush against his face. Reaching out, he realized it was a sleeve, which he grasped firmly. The sleeve guided him to stand and led him through the darkness until they found the cave's entrance. As the daylight bathed them, the young man finally saw what had been guiding him, a skeletal serpent guai. Seeing the young man startled, the guai suddenly extended its neck and swept him out of the cave. Afterwards, the young man was saved by passing merchants and departed from the village with them. From then on, his life gradually improved and prospered. As the saying goes, misfortune may be the harbinger of fortune, and fortune may conceal misfortune. While not in absolute truth, when events reach their peak, change becomes inevitable. From change, opportunities arise, and the lowest valleys often reveal the clearest paths. That was a more uplifting one. Oh, we did not defeat him, so we don't get the blurb. We did get the drawing, though. And here's Ling Chuxi. His gray fur speaks of fierce might, with blood-stained fangs that gleam in the night. Claws like soul reapers, tail swings death's song. Feigns Buddhist ways, but his blood's lust stays strong. The Grey Wolf Guai of the temple was once in exile from the kingdom of Shituo. When Shituo was laid to ruin, the wolves fed, following the Grey Wolf on a long and weary road, until they found shelter under the banner of the Black Wind King. Unlike old Ling Chuxi, who pursued immortality and detachment, the Grey Wolf cared nothing for the ways of deities and Buddha, nor for the empty promises of eternal life. Instead, his heart was set on mastering strength and skill. He honed his craft with iron claws and fangs until he could strip the very flesh from the bones of his foes. When the old Ling Chuxi vanished, Black Bear Guai saw fit to elevate the Grey Wolf to be the new master of the Wolf Guais, giving him the name Ling Chuxi, and tasking him with guarding the Guanyin Temple. The Wolf Guais, who came with the new Ling Chuxi from the kingdom of Shituo, also rose in power and surpassed those who had served longer in the distribution of spoils and favors. The local Wolf Guais had little affection for the ways of the new Ling Chuxi, and after finding themselves thrust aside, bitterness took root in their hearts. In their shared sense of grievance, they found a new unity of purpose. Well, often they gathered in secret, comforting each other, sharing the old memories when the old master was in power, and quietly plotting against the new one. But Ling Chuzi was prepared. Under the pretense of a roll call, he gathered the local wolf guys in the temple and gave the signal to his loyal guards to seize the malcontents. The temple erupted into chaos. Ling Chuzi then leaped down from the roof into the crowd, ready to devour all who dared to betray him. The Fireblade Wolf, hearing the commotion, rushed over and managed to hold Ling Chuzi off, and bought the minions time to flee to safety. When Blackwind King learned of this, he was ready to unleash punishment upon the rebellious wolf guys. But the snake guai meditated, and peace was restored. Yet, from that day, the local wolf guys refused to tread, even within the shadow of the walls of the Guanyin Temple. Right, which way do we go now? I'm gonna guess this way. Oh, it's the snake dude. Charge up a heavy. He has more health than I thought he was gonna have. Alright, the Snake Patroller. As seasons turn from slumber, it parts. Hidden in green, a hunter with arts. Small in shape, it devours the grand, or strikes a pain no cure can stand. In the kingdom of Ha-Mi, a small city stood against the mountainside. Its lush grasses and dense forests, a haven for serpents, much to the townsfolk's constant dismay. There lived in the city a snake hunter, masterful in his craft, who had freed the people from many a serpent's threat, earning a fair share of silver in the process. He boasted not of his wealth. Instead, he often dispensed porridge to the needy and prayed for all. So revered was he that the magistrate awarded him a dwelling for all his family to live in within the town walls. One day, a ragged monk, seemingly delusional, came begging at his door. The snake hunter's kind-hearted wife offered clothes and food, but the monk, unsatisfied, demanded liquor. The crowd scorned his impudence, their complaints growing loud until the snake hunter's return. He silenced the clamor and instructed his wife to bring the monk a gourd of spirits. Touched by the gesture, the monk warned, "A serpent guai lurks in your home. Ignore it not, or your family shall perish." The snake hunter scoffed at such mad ramblings and dismissed him promptly. Yet his wife heeded the monk's words and urged her husband to search for the guai. He, however, brushed aside her concerns. In her persistence, the wife fetched the mad monk once more to banish the evil. Indeed, with raw meat and an iron hook, the monk drew from their home a massive serpent, taller than a man, clearly a creature of power. 4 limbs it spouts, and venom deadly, the monk declared. A mere touch is death. With those words, he slew the serpent guai for the woman. Strangely thence, the town remained untouched by further snake scourges. As if by the mad monk's hand, peace was restored. Ooh, okay. Oh, was this the one that leapt from the top of the cliff? It might be. top off. So have you unlocked other styles yet? I don't think I have. Let me see. Yeah, pushing the directional buttons don't do anything just yet. I think we did get access to one of them, though. At least one move. But I didn't unlock it. Yeah. The pillar stance. You can, like, dodge attacks by charging, holding triangle. I've not unlocked it yet, though. I should at some point, but I haven't. Another ancient Chinese mask jump scare. Smash pillar thrust, huh? Oh my. Ooh, more mushrooms. Ooh. Okay, this place has a ton of enemies. There we go. Wow, that was quite the leap. I wish I had like a ranged attack. But I do not. Ouch. Okay. Aren't you Mr. Sneaky? Do it. Oh my god, it was a fake mushroom? What are you? There we go. A fungeling. As mountain rains kiss the ground, youthful green is all around. In her virtue's quiet display, even guise in the woods repay. In the highland bounds there lived a widow and her girl, left to fend against the harsh days alone. The mother sold pancakes in the nearby village. The girl gathered firewood, ground grain, and cooked meals, shouldering her share of the family's responsibility. Ceaseless rains had worn down the woodshed, long neglected without a man's hand. The beams rotted and the roof caved in. One day, the girl found atop the ruins a gleaming mushroom, vibrant and capped like a bowl, dew dancing on its surface, a spark of life too precious to pluck. She sheltered it with straw, letting it thrive in peace. Laden with tasks, the girl who had no time to play with other children. Laden with tasks, the girl had no time to play with other children. All her secrets and dreams she whispered to the mushroom, as if it were a dear friend. The toils of life led the widow into illness, urgently needing money for medicine. After discussing it, the widow and her daughter decided to sell their house. A wealthy neighbor who had once been close to the widow's late husband expressed interest in buying the house. However, this neighbor was very stingy and tried to exploit the widow's illness to lower the price. Oh my god. They spread various rumors to scare away other potential buyers, bullying the helpless widow and her daughter. Worried and anxious, the girl often hid in the woodshed to cry. The mushrooms witnessed all her grievances. The next day, something strange happened at the neighbor's house. Overnight, mushrooms had sprouted all over their property. When the neighbors ordered their servants to clear them away, they discovered a large, eerie mushroom, about a foot tall, neither green nor yellow, growing on the main beam. When they had tried to cut down the mushroom with long-handled sickles, it suddenly rose into the air, opened its cap like a fishing net, and floated above them. It shook itself and then fell onto the man of the house, crushing him to death. The air was filled with countless spores the creature released, knocking everyone to the ground. Afterward, the mushrooms crawled out of the ground, transforming into many guais. They helped the widow and her daughter pack their belongings and leave the village, disappearing into the mountains. Are you only allowed one type of weapon? So far, it seems like it. That was Wukong's like whole MO, was having a special staff. I hope he can punch things to death. That would be sick. My kind of game, like God Hand. Is it? Let me look it up real quick. It sounds familiar. God Hand. Oh my god, yeah, I have seen this before. Yet another one that I have not actually played, though. I wonder who I watched play this. God Hand was made by Clover for the PS2, and it's a beat 'em up, and it will kill your thumb. So that would suggest that the game's design is centered around a close quarters combat rather than ranged attacks. I want to stream it sometime, but it's gonna hurt. Oh my god, there's a picture of God Hand, and it's just, I'm guessing the main protagonist just spanking the crap out of some enemy. Yeah. Okay, hello. Oh, you're just a skeleton. It's fine. A good one shot. That's one of the special moves. I mean, if all you have to battle with is a staff, it does grow in size. Sounds funny to say. There's also a groin kick.
Oh my.
Oh my indeed. Scared me a little bit. There are like multiple directions I can go in. There is a path over there that we saw. Ouch. Is there
anything... Is there anything up here past that mushroom dude? Another one of these things. Right. Looks like there really was only one way to go. Makes things simpler. Oh.
This humble one's name is Guangmo. Should my demise come by your hands, please pass this message to my master. Searching for deity, mortals do aspire. Craving immortality, Yao Guais surely will conspire!
Oh, you freaking dork. It was a sneak attack. Wow. Here, I have magic too. How do you like it, dork? Bad. Ow. Okay. That was dumb. Oh. Move backwards just a little bit. We did stack a little bit though. That's good. Pop that. Ooh, that staggers into transforming. Oh my god. So I can't use my immobilize anymore, apparently. Okay, we got him. Guangmo down.
Master, just possession obsessed. You are just like him.
Let's pop one of these. That was a close one. Get obliteratomized.
Evil monks abetted Elder Jinta to burn the great sage and tongue monk alive. That's these two. I thought they were already turned into ashes by that fire. Who would have thought they had turned into Yao Guais?
Alright. Does he have lore? Oh, he does. Guangmo. With a monk's facade but a serpent's heart, he wields deceit, playing many parts. His desires shift, insatiably pursued, faithless to his master, all teachings he eschewed. Guangmo, the great tactician, was not like his senior fellow pupil, Guangqi. From a young age, his heart yearned to be a legendary Yaoguai master, remembered for ages. But fate had other plans. When old Ling Chuxi sent his beloved disciple to Guanyin Temple to be a monk, old white snake Guai grew worried. The snake feared it was old Ling Chuxi's ploy to win favor with the black bear Guai, and commanded Guangmo to join the monkhood as well. Before he left, the snake warned him never fall behind, least of all behind Guangqi, But no matter how hard Guangmo tried, Elder Jinchi never seemed to favor him as much as Guangxi, even when he learned faster and trained harder. Guangmo consoled himself, believing this stemmed not from his own failings, but from the snake's ham-fisted meddling, which had turned the elder against him. He found solace in the notion of returning to the mountains one day, when he could embrace his Yaoguai nature, unshackled by such trivial concerns. Guangmo can still recall Jinchi's teachings. You can be too extreme, too uncompromising. Always leave some room, and some things unfinished. But the day Jinchi saw the Kasaya of Eversparks, he desired it so intensely that he forgot his own words and wept long into the night. Guangmo saw the thought taking root in the old monk's heart, to kill for this prize. Everyone shied away from the idea, but Guangxi boldly spoke the truth. Guangmo seethed with inexplicable rage. In his mind, a scheme within a scheme began to take shape. As Elder Jinchi drank tea with the two monks, Guangmo glimpsed an untamed malice in the monkey's eyes, a hunger for vengeance. Building on Guangxi's gambit, Guangmo goaded and prodded, weaving a merciless plot that left no room for escape. The old monk was delighted, and for the first time, he acknowledged Guangmo's wit. With his plan set, Guangmo knew that doom would strike that night. Summoning a gust of wind, he hid in the bamboo grove behind the mountain. As anticipated, a great fire broke out that night, but it failed to kill the two journeying monks as intended. Instead, it burned the entire temple to the ground. Alas, the world harbors such petty souls, capable of ensnaring the lofty and vanquishing them with cunning plots. Perhaps this is what is meant by slaying with a borrowed blade. Oh, Juicebox still here. Much love. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. Slay Queen. All right. Also, there is a meditation spot that I did not read. The Blackwind Mountain, the Arbor Forest of Wolves. Oh, okay. There's no blurb though. All right. What is this? Oh, I think we read this already. Red in color, crisp in nature, this fungus can be found throughout the woodlands in clusters. It can be used to make medicine. I should probably heal. Be safe. Now, I'm hoping there's a way to increase our flask potency, but I have not found such an item just yet. Those are just dead ends. Ah, another bell. Time to ring it. Ooh. Hey, Magros. Oops.
After the bell rang, it seems as though the resentment in the depths of the mountain has grown. Ah, forget it. Overthinking won't help. Your presence has already made a mess in the mountain. Why not go ahead and take them out, once and for all?
Sounds good. Magros, what's going on? Thank you for stopping by. I want this game so bad. Yeah, I highly recommend it. It has been a blast so far. and it's fairly linear, so they're able to just keep the pacing very high. I mean, we fought like what, maybe 4 or 5 bosses already. Was there a path? I don't think so. Sun Wukong is my favorite story. Ooh. Have you read all of it? Cause like I found like an audiobook someone did, and it was like the first 10 chapters, and it was like 8 hours long. And apparently there are 100. 100 chapters, that is. It's really, really long. Yeah. Oh, I guess we go this way. I may have to read it, though, once this game is wrapped up on my own time. Oh, we found a shrine. Sweet. It's like 2 full read-throughs of One Piece? Oh, okay. Nothing is ever that long. Oh, it makes you think a bit. That's cool. Alright, let's rest. Oh, this is a very pretty tree. We start a Journey to the West book club in the server. That's not a bad idea. Meet each week to discuss like 50 chapters we all read. I'm still completing my RetroArch library. Ooh. What are you currently on? And how much left of the library do you have? Oh, Lurk, appreciate you. Can't go that way. Working on a GameCube, a PS1, PS2, Wii, and a DS and 3DS. Wow. That covers so many games. It's gonna take a hot minute. Oh. Help a big brother and give them a dribbling. Oh, it's another monkey.
These snake guys are nothing to fear. Snake gall steeped in drink, though, makes a fine tonic to flush malady. Here, here, young friend. Be my guest inside.
Ooh, a gull gem, drinks and soaks. Oh, and we got new wrist wraps. How many copper coins is this thing even worth? Probably not many. Be my guess. Okay, legendary material. Luojia fragrant vine. This vine resides in Guanyan's purple bamboo grove, drinking sweet dew by day and listening to the sound of tides by night. It can be used for gourd upgrades. Hell yes. I already have a Game Boy, Game Boy Color, GBA, NES, SNES, Sega Genesis, Sega Dreamcast, and N64 currently. That is a lot. I've been working on it for 3 days. Wow. So what is your favorite one you've played so far? Out of curiosity. Because I'm on the search for old retro games. Ooh, GBA. Nice. That was a great era. Especially the SP when it got backlit. Dude, I played the crap out of mine. The gourd drinks and soaked can provide additional benefits and enhance your flask's potency. That is exactly what I was looking for. Right, and here's a gall gem. Using the gourd moderately increases the poison resistance for a short duration. Hell yeah, you have a modded metal GBA SP? That is so tight. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. Let's see, he told me that the most potent pills are those cultivated within oneself. Seeking them externally will be futile. And that does not have a quote. USB-C screen and aux port mod plus power cleaner and amp installed. That was new to it. Yeah, I have no idea how to even go about even like starting something like that.
Well, well. I'd stake you're one more monkey from Mount Huaguo. I've met many of you. By rank of birth, you all ought to call me forefather. But I'm just an old monkey, banished to the mortal world. I brought treasure troves down to this road, though. Have a look, if something catches your fancy.
Neither did I. I watched a lot of tutorials. That is impressive. You really can learn anything on the internet. It's pretty great. Okay, so he upgrades our stuff, it looks like. He also has a store. Celestial Lotus Seeds. Those are kind of expensive, though. For a brief moment after using the gourd, slowly recovers a small amount of health. Not sure how these work. Do I have to keep buying them, or? Not sure. I'll buy one, so we can afford it. 12 palaces rise, 9 floors high. Jade Pool adjoined, Emerald Stream nigh. Kunlun's celestial abode shines bright.
You have a sharp sight, young friend.
Brew. We can make coconut wine. Each sip restores 33% of max health. Oh. Okay, upgraded drinks. Recovers more health upon using the gourd. And upgrade gourds. Old gourd. We'll upgrade it. So we get another charge of our flask.
Yeah, You need a fine gourd to drink from. I'll fetch you a fitting one.
Oh, brew of bravery. Is it just me, or does Shen Monkey look like he spends more time grooming his fur than actually fighting? You're not wrong. We'll go with the lotus seeds, since it seems like we most likely won't be needing poison resistance for a little while, since we just fought a poison boss. That would be my guess.
Next time, down a few mouthfuls in one go. It's delightful.
If you say so. Oh my god, is that one of those freaking mushroom enemies? I think it might be. Let's see if there's anything else to explore first. Oh, there's a chest. Almost missed that. Oh, Mina, I'm off to bed. Good night, everyone. Have a good night, Mina. And thank you for stopping by. Always appreciate it. Oh, we got some more gold. Ah, so we can either drop down or just take this ramp. Let's... We'll go this way. Can I preemptively hit it? No. Ah, it wasn't. Wow. We don't know. Game just came out for you. Ah, you can't raise her. Let me go. All right. Ooh. Oh.
Hailed bird, what dimmed your shine? Past's grip beyond our grasp. The future we may still clasp. Late is the hour, young one,
The white-clad noble.
in which you choose to stain my tranquil abode. Pray tell, to what end do you seek?
Reminds me of Orochimaru.
A ripple awakens, not without reflect upon it. That
Get back here. Okay.
as unfit as I deem.
That was a rough one. I guess we go this way. I'm always the catch of the day. Alright. I chose correctly. Now. Oh, and now he's just waiting for us. What should the battle plan be? Maybe I'll just immediately start with mobilize, instead of trying to get a charged heavy.
Stay and live. Summoned by these. Still.
Oh, we can demobilize again. We'll do that. Oh, it was just too far. Fortunate. But that had like a little bit of a dash forward to it. I guess not. He did not get staggered when I transformed. I wonder if I do less damage because he's standing in water. I gotta say, these fights are all so cinematic. This one. There we go. Is there a phase 2?
You have forced
Ah!
hand.
There is.
Now you shall face what I truly am.
Oh, he's like a Lamia. Flask off. Out of range. Really needed that.
Denying.
Get like no heavy attacks off him. Damn it, just a little bit too early.
Courage alone will not guide you far, imposter.
I'll give it to him. The white-clad nobles got skills. That he does. Right. Take 3. You got this next time. That's right. I appreciate that.
A ripple awakens.
I beg your pardon. Okay, I did hit him out of it that time. I nicked his pinky toe, but I'll take it.
You have forced my hand. Now you shall face what I truly am.
Whatever damage off we can. So much damage.
Denying needs.
There we go, we got him.
Halt! No ill will I bear. I'm merely my brother's eyes and ears. I feign my loyalty to guard this path on the bear's order. Your destiny's bleak and stark. In its grip, we share the mark. The Guanyin temple now lies in cinders, yet the elder soul endures. The root of greed ever fosters the stem of suffering. Better to forget the thing you truly seek. The three bells. Have you seen them all?
I've seen two of
them. Do you too desire that which they ceaselessly hold dear?
The bells. 3 bells were set in the mountains since the Black Wind Gwy's return, yet no one is allowed to go near them. Maybe the bells have something to do with the temples burning. His words sound like truth to me, little monkey. Stay sharp and keep a lookout.
Aye, aye. Now, we did get some sort of fang, so why don't we check that out, as well as his portrait. Also, I don't think I read the blurb for our, base staff. A staff like this might be burly enough to mete out a beating, and it might even be bulky enough to fell a Gwai, but don't go expecting to kill anything with it in one fell swoop. And this one is, although each staff has its own characteristics, the outcome of a battle depends on the individuals involved. Alright, now where's this fang that we got? The Jade Fang, a special crafting material, a tooth for a tooth. The white-clad noble has paid his blood debt. His fang can be used in crafting weapons. Okay. Right, the white-clad noble. A serpent youth in white with furious gaze. Writes poems, dances, yet fierce in battle's blaze. On a spring day, with a mild wind in the marsh of white mist, an old wolf brews tea over a stove. Watching the white reflection in the water, he mutters, "You and I should not be here." The white-clad noble, amid spear practice, hears these words. Swift as thought, he hurls his spear towards the stove, and in another instant, he flashes over, grips the haft, and stands poised before the aged Yao Guai. Shall we sip blood or tea? Tea. Sit. They sit face to face. The old wolf hands the noble a bowl of tea. The noble drains it in one gulp. A fine tea. The old wolf nods. Does a raised mountain garrison warrant so many schemes? The noble replies, "I come at my brother's command. There are no schemes." The old wolf retorts, "My return from death, was it not a scheme?" The noble says nothing. The old wolf gazes at him, also silent. Despite the...
Oh my!
Oh my, indeed. The old wolf says nothing. The old wolf gazes at him, also silent. Despite the cloudiness in the wolf's eyes, his unease is apparent. The noble ponders for a moment, then finally answers that truly wasn't a scheme. If not a scheme, then what was it? Have you heard about that child in the court? The Buddhas have a spell. They piece together items that mimic the body, chant the mantra of revival, and thus bring back a life. The old wolf smiles bitterly and shakes his head. That master, most assuredly, wields no such power. Indeed, he does not, yet the foul relic he obtained bears this potency. The old wolf says anxiously, "But living like this, I can barely sleep or eat in peace. When doom is nigh, life may yet persist. When blessed with life, the loom of death lingers. Breathe and make peace with it, and you may find your tranquility." The old wolf says nothing. The noble lowers his eyes, also silent. For all the uncanniness of his eyes, his compassion is apparent. The old wolf says, "I'll leave this tea to you. Better to drink tea." The old wolf rises with a sweep of his sleeve, sighing deeply. Living like this on their blood, how could I bear to do that? He totters away, not by the path he came, but turning down a fork in the road beside the marsh. Tell the master he does not need to come see me anymore. Oh, Lily, going to sleep. Good night, Ryu. I'll keep you up. I appreciate that. Have a good night, Lily. Thank you for stopping by. Right, Shen Monkey. Bottoms up the jade nectar, a celestial brew. In the jar, the fresh wine sparkles anew. In worldly clamor, he wishes to stay drunk, forgetting homeland, foreign lands along. In Chang'an City stood the temple of the Wild Goose Pagoda. Not far from its gates lived a diligent temple-goer named Hao Desheng. One day, Desheng dozed off as he sat at ease at home. In his home, he found himself at the temple gate. 4 figures approached. A monkey, a dog, a loong, and a tiger, all deep in talk. He heard the tiger ask, "Where do you plan to take that thing?" The loong shook his head. "Fret not. I hear they've all returned to the caves. We need but make our way to each place and wait. Our meeting is sure." The dog then inquired, "May I ask, friends, where are you all off to?" The monkey replied, "I'm not fond of the sun, rain, or chill wind. For drinking, I shall seek out a lush and lovely spot. The Lung stretched his neck. I need to dwell by the water. If your place is a water view, we might dwell near. The monkey waved him off. I've seen that ugly mug of yours for all my long years. Better we live far and distant from each other. Jeez. The Long paid him no heed and asked the dog, "And you, young one? What plans do you have? Perhaps we can..." The dog said, No, the time isn't ripe. It's still too early. I'd rather head to the mortal world and have myself some experiences first. Ha! Experiences, scoffed the tiger. You just yearn the hunt for rare herbs to play with your furnace. The dog flushed, but before he could retort, the monkey turned to the tiger. And you? What's your plan? The tiger thumped his chest. I'll guard the village. Seeing his friends had made their choices, the old Lung said, well then, we don't need to travel together. Here's where we part ways, each to seek our own path. When I meet that one, I'll gather you all again. With that, the four departed. The Shang heard a thunderclap and woke with a start. The dream had already faded from his mind. Right, now is there a final bell to ring? Oh, Black Wind Cave, alright. I think there was a side path, like here. Let's check this out first. See another pagoda. Ooh, okay. This is crowded. Oh, I don't have my freaking attack. Oops. I was hoping I could, like, head smash all of them at once. There we go. And with that, the third bell hath been rung. Obsession. Obsession, a remnant of worldly ties, transforms the unfinished aspirations into spaces both tangible and ethereal, real and illusory. Through certain objects, one can navigate these spaces. We're at the ancient Guanyin temple. Was I not supposed to do that yet? Because there was a cave behind that Lamia dude. Oh, this is very spooky. But we can craft weapons now. Ah, I see. So I can turn this into other stuff. So we can take it up this path. The Twin Serpent's Staff moderately increases the damage of light attack combo finishers. The effect is massively enhanced when fighting in water. Interesting. We don't know what that path is yet. How does that compare to this? It is slightly better in base damage, but there is no crit chance up. I think we'll keep rocking the bronze cloud staff for now, though. Oh, but I can make his clothes, too. These look nice. Oops. When health is low, slowly recovers a small amount of health. If in water, the effect is enhanced. And with 3 pieces, it massively reduces the stamina cost when in water. Very interesting. We don't need to rest either. Just leave, I guess. Getting some serious boss fight vibes around here. Either that or someone really cranked up the tension for no reason. Indeed. Oh, this is the chest. Sweet. Oh, there's a whole bunch of loot. We got some prayer beads. And some more stone spirits. All right. Actually, it just occurred to me I can fast travel, right? So why don't we head back to where we fought that guy? 'Cause I do want to check out what was behind. Oh, this is a secret? Behind the bamboo grove. And if it does actually just like progress beyond there to like a new area, like an intended area, then we'll go back to that secret temple. So, before we move on, what were those prayer beads? Oh, just armor. After absorbing the Lingering Will, moderately increases maximum health and mana for a long duration. I think I need 4 for the set. Ooh, okay. Spirit skills. When she is full, press R2 and L2 to launch spirit skills. Transforming into a powerful Yao Guai to unleash their signature abilities cost Chi, which can be recovered by absorbing it from enemies during combat. Spirits of the Yao Guais can be cultivated at Keeper's Shrines to enhance their spirit skill. Now we did get Guang Mo. Chi cost high. Take the form of Guang Mo. Call forth snakes to spit venom upon foes and inflict poison damage. Their snakes will slither away once their venom is depleted. Watch the demo. It's kind of interesting. Can I have more than one? I cannot. So I have to choose. We'll keep wandering white for the time being.
Dewdrops, honey brew, sheep curd, palm tipple. I drink all there is.
Just the palm tipple? Okay. Alright, so we do keep that item, the lotus seeds. That's good. Alright. Now we can't upgrade it again, can we? Yeah, we cannot. Alright.
Remember, young friend, a sip makes one tipsy.
Wise words, Shen. Wise words. Ooh. Now, was there loot in this cave that I just accidentally skipped? Oh, it is very dark still. Some free will. Quite a bit, actually. The path does just continue on. Wow, you are pretty bulky. I should have practiced. Alright, the Wolf Assassin. Hills and rivers, nature's way. Kindness grows like grass and wood. Plants may fade, then bloom in May. All shall stand still where they stood. Once upon a time, a young wolf followed a gray elder wolf to learn the art of hunting. Despite his cleverness and diligence, the young wolf struggled to catch any prey. One day, the pale elder commanded him to find food alone or face hunger. Then, the young wolf, hiding in the shadows of the mountains, finally managed to catch a rabbit. However, instead of eating it alive, he gently licked the rabbit's wounds, as if to heal them. The rabbit took the chance and fled into a pond, struggling to swim to safety. But the young wolf, in pursuit, forced it back into the water. Just as the rabbit was about to drown, the young wolf rescued it, softly nudging its head and helping it breathe. Did Razor write this? The rabbit woke up conscious but bewildered. Suddenly, the distant howl of the gray elder startled both of them. In his panic, the young wolf accidentally crushed the rabbit under his paw. Never mind, he did not. Heartbroken, the young wolf wept bitterly. As the elder approached and inquired, it became clear. The young wolf couldn't bring himself to kill the rabbit, so he repeatedly spared its life. Yet he also feared his own hunger, and that's why he refused to let go. Acknowledged, the gray elder then advised, "Your false kindness brought misery. Instead of hesitation, both of you would have been better off with a swift end." No, no. The gray elder's words seemed to have dawned upon the young wolf. Later, it honed a lethal technique of hurling whirling blades from afar for stealth kills, believing this to be the ultimate form of mercy towards its adversaries. Oh, is this another meditation spot? It is. What is this? Open? A celestial Tai Yi pill. A miraculous pill crafted by King Father of the East on the mountain of Fangjiang that increases a maximum stamina. Ooh. Alright, let's meditate. Ah, it gives us a free skill point. Not sure if I noticed that the last time. What is that one called? Let's see. Blackwind Mountain. The Cliff Blackwind Cave. Okay. Okay. Hello. Gotcha. Ooh, this place is very pretty. Oh. Is that another assassin? You can hardly see him. Oh my god. He dodged it. Looks like there's no way down there, actually. Yeah. Alright. Please be friendly. God, of course you're not. Oh, but I see a shrine. Oh, and you have a friend. Alright, let's let our immobilization come back. Now, can we learn any new skills? Increases the engage distance of the starter. Effortless finisher. Grants more focus when the second move of light attack combo hits an enemy. Intrepid lunge. Initiate a heavy attack during a mobile spin. Ah. Pretty cool one, actually. To stagger the enemy. Bane mitigation. Each talent level slightly reduces the duration of 4 Bane effects. Okay. Oh, it increases crit chance? I might freaking get that. Now, I'm not sure if I would get this, at least not right now. It seems like you can't just mash dodge necessarily. So your stamina just like regens just enough in between dodges. Why don't we'll get one of these for sure. And then one of each for that. And the second move of light attack combo hits an enemy. Alright, I think we'll save the rest. Right. Now, who should we target first? You look a little bit smaller than you do. So I'm guessing you stand up. Pick that up. Jade Lotus. Alright. Let's go. Ooh, you are very aggressive. And you're both the same. Oh, well, that was disappointing. I was worried for nothing. So we have reached the cave interior. We can rest since we're here. Let's travel back to the secret ancient Guanyin temple very briefly. Now we did find chests while we were there. I'm not sure if that's like the only thing there was. I didn't notice a path, but also I'm not very observant. So I guess we'll find out. See, the Grand Chamber. Now, does this gate open? Oh my god, it does. Ooh. Okay. Elder Jinji.
Oh, thank Amitabha. Oh, finally then, the 3 bells sang. Disciples come, I hear travelers approaching my temple carrying new treasures.
Is he blind?
I cannot see you, but I recognize your odor.
You. Boss fight.
Cannot be you. You are back?
Hold on.
It must be you who took that Kasaya. Now give it back!
So we smell exactly like the real. Oh, good on you. Oh, okay, your moveset is a little bit different. Oh, buddy. Noted. Wrecked. Yeah. I was like, oh, he's gonna be like that freaking crying guy. Nope. I mean, he is kind of. He had that Hakai attack. Ow. That one. That knockback got knocked him out a bit.
Don't let him leave alive!
He spawns enemies. Good boy. Not really sure what they do. Okay, you can just keep doing that over and over. Got it. Transformation.
And his disciples back.
Ow. Nice grab.
Curse you.
Oh boy, those hurts. Yeah, attack your friends. This is gonna be kind of tricky. Can you lock on? I cannot. Much love for you. I'll be lurking, brother. Continue grinding and being the person you are. I appreciate that very much, Optimus. Can I hit you out of it? Oh, these guys healed me? Man. Oh, they healed him. This is a very interesting one. You definitely put the Grand in Grandmaster.
Until I have that Kasaya. Get it now.
Ooh, I get wireframes when I transform. That's pretty good. Going too early.
Hurry, you old man. Curse you. Until I have that Kasaya. Get it now.
Let's get some healing back. So my phone disconnected. Let's try and fix that but damage.
Don't let him be alive.
Yeah, might be able to just get it once more. There we go, we got him.
$270 spent. Kasaya's collected by the hundreds. Still one short without his. Oh, stop. Leave it. Just leave it. Stop the fire.
That's right, he got wrecked this time. Examine. A fireproof mantle, vessels, let everything else burn. I care for nothing but my master. Give it to me, quickly.
The fireproof mantle. The great sage borrowed it from Virapaxa. How did it end up here? You must have freed that miserable soul. Oh, such is his end. A tragedy prologued by a single glance. It's getting late. Let's hurry up the mountain.
Let's. Oh, there's another bell to be rung. Oh, just kidding. I can't ring it. I see. We're back at the, where we fought that water guy. I get it. So I was supposed to just take care of that. When we first went there. I see. Oh. Now we know. Yeah, let's go back this way so I can teleport. Actually, before we do that... Oh, it's just equipped. Vessels. When chi is full, press R2 and push in the left stick to use the vessel. Some hidden vessels left by the predecessors can be discovered in the journey, each with unique power. Using them costs chi, which can be recovered from hitting enemies. Okay. Let's see, the fireproof mantle, chi cost high. For a short duration after activation, it grants burn immunity and gradually increases focus. Highly effective in specific environments and against specific enemies. Let's see, significantly increases burn resistance and grants immunity to scorch damage from lava-covered terrain. Okay. Looks pretty cool. We get like a swirling particle effect. Let everything else burn. I care for nothing but my master. Give it to me quickly. Should be somewhere around here. Here we go. Oh, we can craft new armor. The bronze monkey mask. Oh, it has baked in burn resistance. At 2 pieces of armor equipped, it deals additional damage to the enemy upon crashing their immobilization. Okay. And upon crashing the immobilization on the enemy, massively reduces the cooldown for immobilized spell. Very interesting. But we need more silk for that one. We want the full set. Right. Let's travel. I believe it was the cave interior. Oh. There's a giant door. Is there a boss fight? Oh, okay. You sure look like one. The Black Wind King.
500 years. I have rebuilt the temple. Now it's grander in scope. All those monks consumed by the fire turned to wandering ghosts roaming in Black Wind Mountain. It was I who granted them eternal repose. I have even restored the charred scriptures piece by piece. But oh yes, I always knew. One day you shall return.
A chill Kratos. Shit. Just pop that immediately.
I am your
Ah, you. Ouch.
Still think you're rock solid?
Wow.
I asked you to guard the bells for your master. You failed!
Oh boy. Ah, that's why they gave us the fire thing. So I can breathe fire. Use it now.
You posed a challenge, yet know not how to veil your
Cancel this out of immobilize. That's not good.
You have ruined everything!
Wow. Okay, that keeps going. I think I could outspace that.
It's harder than you think to be like him.
Instead of monkey, he'll say boy. Alright. Now we kind of know what we're dealing with.
Why so eager to die when you can walk away? You posed a challenge, yet know not how to veil your return. Right!
Cool. You have projectiles. That's not good.
I was ascended to deity by think you're rock solid?
Oh my.
Oh, Magros will lurk. I appreciate that.
That's not a mere trick. You won't burn the temple down
There we go. We got him. Black Wind King down.
You have some cheap tricks. Meet me at the summit if you dare!
Oh, he lives. That's right. Run away, you cowards.
The spell he just cast may appear intricate, but it's not hard to learn.
Oh?
That Black Bear's expertise is lacking. Serving Guan Yin didn't help him much. But what he left here could surely help us. Consider today your lucky day.
Okay. Cloud Step. That's right, float away like a bad smell. Dispersing into mist allows for an escape and provides an opportunity to execute an unveiling strike.
Focus and disperse, illusions traverse. You still have a lot to learn, but give yourself the time you need.
Aye, aye. We learned something new. Alteration. Cloud Step. I see. Okay. We found a Yaoguai core. It's a general weapon material. With their heart stained by cruelty and impudence, the lesser Yaoguais can only forge immature cores within them. These can be used in crafting weapons. Elder Jinshi. With empty hands he preached, yet gold was his quest. He left no wealth, just doctrines to attest. A life of greed, his doom was sealed tight. If deeds were weighed, would he still face his plight? After 2 months of peace, Tang Monk reined in his horse. He saw towers and halls nestled deep in the fold of the mountains. At the gates of the place, they saw that it was indeed a temple. The master and his disciple exchanged greetings before passing through the mountain gate. In the main hall, they saw the name of the place, Guanyin Temple. Tang Monk was overjoyed, but Monkey said, "Master, this is no good place. Better to leave soon." The monk wouldn't listen. He knelt before every golden statue he saw in prayer, and the monkey, impatient with his master's attitude, began to strike the bell incessantly, startling all the monks in the temple. Those from the upper and lower halls all poured out. The monks greeted Tang Monk. Monkey used his see-through eyes to look around and laughed. "Why do you monks here look so sickly and weak, with your spirits drained? Have you broken the precepts?" The Tang Monk's perception. The monks all wore brand new kasayas and had tall, sturdy bodies. He considered Monkey's words to be mere nonsense and remarked, "Don't speak so recklessly." Then he turned to apologize to the monks. The monks themselves regarded Monkey's words as nonsense as well. Only two small monks hidden in the crowd dared not reveal themselves. The elder of the temple invited the master and disciple to the back chamber for tea. After the monks had taken their seats and the feast was laid out, the two small monks assisted the elderly monk inside. Tang Monk bowed respectfully. The two exchanged a few pleasantries, and Tang Monk inquired, "May I ask about your esteemed age, venerable elder?" The old monk replied, "Despite many mistakes, I have lived to see my 217th year." When Monkey heard this, he laughed and said, "Old skinflint, why do I smell Yaoguai in this temple?" The old monk did not answer. Tang Monk hastened to interject, "This disciple of mine can be somewhat unruly at times, but do not take offense." A small monk was just then using an exquisite vessel to pour 3 cups of fragrant tea for them. Monkey stared at him and said, "Where are you from, little monk?" The small monk set down the tea and swiftly hid behind the old monk. Biting his finger, he said, "This one has a furry, and a strange head. He's a bit scary." Tang Monk glanced at Monkey and said, "Mind your words. Don't offend people with your brashness." He then shifted the conversation by praising the tea and the vessels. The old monk didn't seem to mind. Instead, he asked Tang Monk, "Noble sir, hailing from the emperor's capital, might you have any treasures that you could lend me for a mere glimpse?" Tang Monk declined repeatedly, but Monkey laughed and said, "Master, isn't your Kasaya itself a treasure? Why not allow him a glimpse?" All the monks laughed. Then they brought out 12 cases of Kasayas, unfurled them, and hung them up for Tang Monk to see. But Monkey laughed too and said, very well. Put them away. Bring ours out for a look too." Tang Monk grabbed Monkey and tried hard to stop him. But Monkey said, do not fret. I know what I am doing." Without more words, he took out the Kasaya for the monks to see. As the old monk gazed upon such a wonder, his spirit was touched. He walked up to Tang Monk and knelt with tears in his eyes. "This humble monk is verily bereft of fortune. My eyes are dimmed and clouded. I cannot see it clearly." Monkey laughed again and said, "And how do you intend to inspect it clearly?" The old monk replied, "If you would be so kind and trusting, allow me to take it to the back chamber and study it carefully overnight. I shall return it to you tomorrow morning before your departure. May I know your thoughts on this?" Upon hearing this, Tang Monk was startled and chided Monkey. Monkey laughed and said, "What are you afraid of? Let him take a look. If anything goes wrong, I'll handle it." Oh my god, see-through eyes? He has MR eyes like a rogue? Hey, Karasu. Thank you for stopping by. How are you doing tonight? Alright, and the Black Wind King. The future's dark destiny's winds may shift. Each rise and fall comes in its drift. Once a guardian of the southern sea, greed turned him to a slave of misery. Since his return from Guanyin, the Black Wind King's spirit brimmed with grand plans. He vowed to restore his might in the mountains. He knew very well that after years away, to win respect from the Yaoguais, such strength alone would not make them bow. So he took many steps to try and earn both awe and loyalty. When he was with Guanyin, he learned the mantra of revival. I'm good. How about you? I'm glad to hear that. I'm well as well. Thank you for asking. Harnessing the voluntary self-sacrifice of wolf guais, he brought back old Ling Chuxi from death. But that ungrateful old wolf left only a few words after the revival and vanished from his sight again. The Black Wind King feared the wolf pack would fall apart without a leader. He had to choose another wolf to head the pack. A gray wolf guai who wandered from here to Shichuo Ridge, strong and in his prime, was a fine choice. The Black Wind King gave him the name of Ling Chuqi and helped him take the seat. Yet, the wolf pack rose against their new master in the temple, and it almost led to a bloodbath among kin. In his frustration, the Black Wind King used the mantra to try and bring back to life the old monk he used to practice with. But the soul of the monk did not return to the stitched corpse. Instead, it fused with the gold, silver, and copper coins the monk had buried in life, forming a maddened golem. It wandered and disturbed the mountain garrison day after day, never relenting. The newly appointed white-clad noble is far from ordinary. He typically indulges in solitary reading and poetry. Despite his outward appearance of loyalty and sincerity, he remains shrouded in mystery, making it impossible for others to fathom his true intentions. Alas, to think too highly of oneself and end up achieving nothing. It is true that they say a fool with ambition is worse than a nobody. Before we head onward, go ahead and rest. Yeah, seriously, what an end. A fool with ambition is worse than a nobody. Right, let's rest. And I think before pressing onward, I heard a four-headed breast. Hey now. Total Recall gone wild up in here. Ooh, a sailfish. Very nice. Oh, 2 exclamation points. Ooh, an eagle ray. Great storytelling, by the way, Ninja. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. How's my throat holding up? It's holding up alright. I should have brought a water, but it wasn't too bad, thankfully. The all of the readings were spaced apart enough. Hashtag hydrate. Right. What was it in yours? Hydrate before you dihydrate? I really like that one. Be the fish you catch so freely. saying I blew through 2 water bottles for the near stream. Yeah, well, that one was like what was that? Like 4.5 hours straight of non-stop reading, no breaks at all. Yeah, that was a whole different animal. That one. Hey, Learn, Train, Play. Hey, how's the game? I am enjoying it quite a bit. It is very linear, but I'm totally cool with that. It feels like a boss rush almost. I highly recommend it. I need to drink 4 liters a day minimum. That's good. Yeah, what I usually drink is just water and coffee. Linear is not a bad thing. Yeah, it is not. It is very nice for streaming, I will say. Because it keeps the pace up. Remember this old Chinese proverb, Ryu? Man who gets chased by car becomes tired, while man who run behind car becomes exhausted. I like that one. Sorry, man who chases car. That's alright. Ah, yes. I confused the ancient character for a car. Yeah, it's not like I can speak Japanese anyway, but like kanji looks so intimidating. And there's like, I don't know how many characters. I know that's not Chinese, but like, it's close. We'll get it down eventually. That's right. I'll have a Japanese learning stream. I stopped watching a streamer. She spent 4 streams fighting Radon, then finally beat him and said he was easy. That is pretty fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie. The kanji for elephant is brutal to write. Let me look that up. Huh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and remembering like stroke order, yeah, forget that. It doesn't look so bad. All right, bro, freehand it right now. Handcam stream. I don't have a problem with stroke order. Oh my. All right, let's see here. Now, I am going to end things here for now, so
go ahead and get your last fishing in. And I will raid out also. Darn, you can't grind off stream for this game. Oh, watch me. If there's a will, there's a way. And I will find it, I'm sure. Aren't all past enemies dead? I don't know. It sure did look like it, but I'm not sure. You might be right, actually. Let's see. Do a quick test. We will go outside the forest. Do I have a raid message? I do not. How about... go with that. Oh, these came back. There's a chance. I'll take it. Uh-oh. Have to be max level. Right. Oh my god, I heard people were complaining this game was not diverse enough. Yeah. Yeah, Razor posted that earlier. Hilarious. Alright, I appreciate that. Anyway, let's do the outro. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all have a very good night. And I will see you all tomorrow night with more Black Myth Wukong. Later.
love is what I need.